What's up, everyone? We're gonna try out Mega Man 10. The hell is this music? The hell is this music? The baddest, the biggest, the bad, fucking Proto Man. Proto Man, son. Proto Man. The baddest, the biggest, the bad, fucking Proto Man. Proto Man, son. Proto Man. Ass cocked up, fucking shield. What a cocksucker. Ass cocked up, fucking shield. Oh my god! Screw your mother, screw your dad. What?
What do I do?
Take me away from home.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
All the places I've never known. The world chase nights. Race all of these broken dreams and fight. And we'll
The hell is this music? What the fuck did the European stack up? bound only by frozen memories, lost inside, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly.
What do I do? Ah! I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills. The look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes some bolt out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. Diaz Peach here, so people hear you're suffering due to the virus. You thought about donating to the Italian Red Cross. Listen, everyone is suffering right now. If anyone has excess funds and wants to donate to the Red Cross, please do so. You know, me, I actually have to raise up money to do my job. So, I can't do that. Shot, fly, goes an arrow! Oh, shot! Look at that! Whoa! 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 He didn't die.
I went insane, trying to forget, but I hate myself now that I still want it, and I wasted my time. Must be out of my mind.
We're soulmates. Meow. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Alrighty, good morning everyone, and welcome to the pre-stream podcast. I welcome you here, excuse me, to another full day of content streaming on DSP Gaming. Hello, hello. I know I'm starting early. In fact, some people are shocked right now. They're like, oh my God.
If I could get down on my hands and
Still
knees and say
talking.
thank you
Usually
and
it's
still
like
be on
another 10,
camera,
15 minutes
I
before
would
the
do it.
podcast starts. I said, you know what, today, I'm rushing into it. I'm running in full force. Why? First of all, because typically, when I start the pre-stream podcast, a lot of days I'm like, man, I don't got a lot to talk about today. There's not a lot going on. So I don't know how long the podcast will be. And then the podcast ends up going super long because we get into topics. Like, you guys bring stuff up or whatever. And I wanted to give a little bit extra time today. If the podcast ends early, that's perfectly fine. We can jump right into Elden Ring and enjoy more gameplay, right? So I figure sooner the better. And people are just going to have to start getting used to that. In fact, in particular, I have something that I need to start talking about today to get you guys ready for this weekend. Because this Sunday, okay, this coming Sunday, which would be what? Let's see, 13th? Sunday, March 13th, 2022. Daylight saving time. I know. I'm tired of this shit. I've been talking for years about how I'm so tired of this. But we're doing it, stupid as it is, on
What the
Sunday.
hell are you talking about?
Here in the United States, our clocks move forward an hour. So, for example, right now it's 11:01 a.m., okay? On Sunday, it will actually be 12:01 p.m. at exactly the same time. Which means I'm going to start doing my content an hour earlier. So for those of you who don't live in the United States and aren't changing your clocks along with me, this is a huge heads up that my content will be moving from, standard time to daylight time? Is that what the practice is? When the clocks go back an hour. No, when the clocks go forward an hour, you're going from standard time to daylight time, or are we going from daylight time to standard time? I don't know. Hold on. I can answer this because I actually put it into last night's schedule. This is so dumb. The fact that we're still doing this is preposterous. Okay. We are moving from standard time to daylight time because it's PST, Pacific Standard Time, or EST, Eastern Standard Time, as of today. As of Sunday, we'll be in Pacific Daylight Time, or PDT, or Eastern Daylight Time, EDT. It is so stupid. Okay? So it confuses everyone, including me. All right? But yeah, everything will be starting an hour earlier on Sunday. So just to forewarn all of you, I need to tell you every day to get you ready for this, because undoubtedly what will happen is I'll be here, I'll be like, where is everybody? Where the fuck is everyone? Oh, well, half the world didn't change their clocks today like us jackasses, and now everyone's late. Okay? So, apologies for that. I obviously I can't control it, but I got to go along with the time just like everyone else. I got to go along with the changes here, and it sucks. I'm tired of it. Here, we did the weirdest thing in Washington State. A few years ago, the local government here in the state, because in the United States, the way it works is each state has its own government that governs what you do in the state. And then there's federal oversight at a countrywide level. So here in Washington, apparently they voted, the government, to lock the times in and not have to change the clocks. But the problem was they voted to lock it in at a way that the feds won't approve it. Like they voted always keep it one time, not the other. But the federal government says, oh, well, the only time you can lock it one time or the other is if you lock in the other time that you didn't pick. So, for example, let's say they always wanted to keep it right now, 11:03 a.m., and the clocks never changed. The feds were like, no, you could only have it be 10:03 a.m. And our government said, well, that doesn't make sense for us where we live for daylight and everything. And the federal government said, well, fuck you, we're not approving it. Seriously, they never approved it. So right now we could have no changing clocks, but the feds won't approve it. Whatever. Anyway, just forewarning everyone, yes, everything starts an hour earlier, this coming Sunday, so I hope you guys will understand that and come to the streams. And, for the on-demand viewers, it doesn't really affect anyone, right? You guys are just going to see the videos go live on YouTube when they do. But for the streams, it's obviously a big deal.
Stop this!
And in reality, we were just talking about this in the stream chat before I started the podcast today. I realize I have a pretty large international viewer base. And what I mean by that is that money, I really do. A big chunk of my viewership is not United States citizens. A lot of you are from outside the U.S., so therefore you probably aren't changing your clocks on Sunday, so you need to know this. All right, so I'll be talking about this more every day. I'll be trying to put it into your head, program, Sunday the clocks change, so people don't miss out. Okay? Okay. All right, let's talk, everyone. First of all, let's go through the schedule so you guys know what to expect coming up in the next week, because now the schedule is solidified, and I think it's a pretty darn good one. Based on our discussions yesterday, I'm not playing WWE 2K22 at this time, even though it comes out this week. There's a few reasons why. Number one, money. Right now, I couldn't afford it if I wanted to. I don't have the funds to buy
here we
it.
go. Now he's talking
Just
about
being
WWE
honest, number one, the
champions.
bills and stuff
piece of
clearing
shit.
today and tomorrow. That's
You
where all my
piece of
funds have to
donkey
go.
shit.
That's
How about
the first
this?
primary reason.
How
But
about
outside
this?
of that, I'm juggling
WWE
too many games as it is
champions.
between Elden
All right.
Ring, Horizon Forbidden West,
WWE champions.
the
lives
ongoing
rent-free
Skyrim
in
playthrough.
your motherfucking
okay,
head.
and
I don't think about WWE.
you know, weekly
champions.
Street Fighter.
You do.
That's a lot to be
you
juggling
probably
right
know
now.
way more about the fucking game than I ever will.
Especially with the
'cause
fact
you're
that
an
Elden
idiot.
Ring is such
You're
an insanely
obsessed
long game that
loser.
if I'm not playing it constantly, I will not beat it for like a month,
Okay, then.
which is ridiculous. I've already played it for almost 2 full weeks, and I tell me a month to beat it. I'm being left in the dust essentially. Everyone else around me has played past me. I'm seeing memes all over the internet of stuff that I don't understand, and I'm like, damn, I gotta make progress now. We gotta be playing this every day, okay? So, that being said, the other fact is, WWE is not a game that has to be played immediately. Does it have a story mode? Yes, but it's just reliving matches from the past. It's not like, oh, it's some original plot that you're missing out on if you don't play it right away. A lot of the content that I do in WWE games is sim content, meaning simulations of matches. But right now, the game just came out or is about to come out, and there's not enough created content to even do the sim matches if I wanted to. So there's absolutely no reason why I can't delay WWE 2K22, and it won't really affect anything. By the time I get to it, when I get to it, it'll be fine. There's no rush to play the game, you see. Quite frankly, you wait another month or two, it might be discounted anyway, which is how these games typically work. These, you know, sports games and stuff. So we'll see what happens, but yeah, it is what it is. There's just really doesn't make any sense to be playing WWE right now when I really need to be focusing in on all the stuff I'm doing, okay? So, what is the schedule for this week? Let's talk about that, okay? Today, Elden Ring on the first stream. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. We're out of the tutorial
They said, Phil,
effing
you know, we
area.
contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much.
Yes,
you
we're
contribute,
out of
you're always
Limgrave.
still
Not to say
having
that I
problems.
haven't
You're always
delved out
still
of
in debt,
Limgrave
and
before.
nothing's
I've
getting
been
better.
in Caelid. I've been
I agree
far
with you.
north to the capital city with the teleporters in the game. But man, I was basically like dragging my feet getting out of Limgrave because people kept telling me, dude, there's critical things in Limgrave you cannot miss out on. If you do, when you head to the other areas of the game, you're going to be way lacking. And it's true. Even as late as yesterday, 25 hours in, I found the Vial of Physic or whatever it's called, which actually is a critical item most people use to beat the game. And if I hadn't found it, I'm basically kind of hurting myself, nerfing myself, shooting myself in the foot per se. So I had to keep searching, 25 hours to get everything in Limgrave. It looks like I finally did it. Although it's funny because some people are like, you didn't do this NPC quest. Go do this and get hugged and do this and go here and there's another quest. I'm like, enough. No, really, enough. I understand the game wants to be jam-packed full of content, but Christ, man, 25 hours and I'm not out of the first fucking area. I gotta move on. Enough with this bullshit of every NPC has a quest to waste my time. It's time to move on. So we are. We're in Liurnia right now, and I've played in Liurnia for roughly about an hour to an hour and a half. It's cool, although admittedly, the only real difference between Liurnia and the intro area is that there's a swamp. Outside of that, it's still a lot of trees. It's kind of cliffs and cliff sides, some big buildings. It's not that much different in my opinion. The swamp is tricky because you can't really see very well, and the enemies actually teleport in, so you don't know they're there ahead of time, and all of a sudden, whoosh, you're ambushed. So there is some interesting stuff there. Definitely, I'm interested to see what we do today, and I get the feeling today I will die a lot. Every time you enter a new area in a FromSoft game, you die a lot when you don't know what to expect, right? Am I over-leveled? I would say a little bit, but if you haven't noticed, the things are kicking my ass. Why? Because my build has been focused. First it was strength, then it was faith. I haven't been leveling vigor at all, so my health pool is quite low. Right now, I have a healing flask that when I drink it, it literally fills my entire health bar with one chug. Because my health bar is small. You see, I need to start working on physic so I can actually, start to survive multiple hits from these guys that are jumping me and coming out of nowhere. So I think that's actually what I should do. Maybe I should put like 5 or 6 levels just into vigor to get that up and then start worrying about going back and leveling up other stats. And some people have asked, what kind of a build am I going for? Obviously, I've kind of rolled into a paladin build, which is strength and faith. And I've actually heard that soon, I don't know where or how, but soon I may be rolling into the part of the game where you can actually get big faith spells that are very powerful. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I found out it is possible in Elden Ring to have Dick Lightning. and I gotta strongly consider it because, man, that shit was so fucking good. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's the lightning bolt spells. They were so good in Dark Souls 2. I steamrolled the game with them. Now, I'm not expecting that that's going to happen exactly in Elden Ring, but man, would it be cool to bring that back at least for just on novelty alone. To say, here I am so many years later in a different FromSoft game at launch, playing it at launch, and we get to bring back that cool play style, right? Now, of course, to do that, I need to have high faith. So I'd have to keep focusing in on leveling my faith, but I definitely need to work on vigor first, okay? So that's kind of my goal. Today, explore Liurnia, find stuff, fight things, optional dungeons, figure out what I'm supposed to be doing, because I think I'm supposed to be getting inside the school.
Okay.
But I think you need to find a key.
Fair enough.
Crystal key
All
or
right.
something to do that. And I got some shitty map that's terrible. I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to mean or if it's going to help. I think if I just thoroughly explore the whole place, it won't matter. The map will be fucking worthless because I'll explore everything anyway. You see? So, I feel that we're getting into a much better part of the game. Although, admittedly, watch what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. Viewership's going to decline. Why? Because the game's been out for almost 2 weeks. There's still tons of hype. In fact, out of all the playthroughs I'm doing, the hype is highest for Elden Ring right now. The demand is highest for Elden Ring right now. But admittedly, what's going to happen is you're going to have people whose viewership will trail off, people who are playing the game themselves, and they're going to watch at their own pace on demand, you see? So I get the feeling, will we have good streams? Probably yes. Probably stream attendance will remain constantly good and probably support and everything engagement. But I guarantee you now's about the time when the viewership on YouTube will start to drop off. Maybe I'm wrong, and I'll be pleasantly surprised. Okay? But about 2 weeks in, any game is where you're going to see a sharp decline usually. But it's funny because now I'm just actually heading into the areas of the game that I feel are going to be fresh and new and different. We're out of the intro area. And now will be the time when there's a drop-off, right? I hope not. Maybe I'm wrong. All right? I should probably stay more positive than try to be pessimistic here. But I'm kind of a realist. You know, I've done this for so long, I kind of see the patterns, you see? So anyway, Liurnia today, full exploration, leveling of vigor to start. Let's see what we discover. And that's just the attitude I'm having. Open world discovery today, man. Let's just jump right in head first and see what we can find out and go from there. It should be a good time. It really should be. A good open world, you know, who knows what's around the next corner kind of an attitude. And I'm cool with that. Okay? Later tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, it is the return of Horizon Forbidden West. Continuing on, last time around, we finished up the Las Vegas plotline, and we were heading to the next plotline, which I guess is supposed to be the third and final AI. Is it Demeter? And I think you're supposed to find it in, like, San Francisco. I think that's where you're headed in the game. But we got sidetracked. We ended up doing a cauldron, which is one of the optional dungeons in the game, where when you complete it, you're supposed to be able to hack the robots and take them over. The problem is they changed this in Horizon Forbidden West from the original game. Once you beat this challenging dungeon and a crazy challenging boss fight, you can't hack the robots. I didn't know that, but they did. They changed it. Now, you have the ability to hack the robot if you now waste more time going out doing repetitive fights against said robots you're trying to hack to collect their rare components. And if you get lucky enough to get the rare components off of these fights, then you can go craft the override. It's incredibly tedious. They actually went 2 steps back with this from the first game. And in my opinion, they fucked it up. Because who wants to do a long, challenging dungeon? Oh, here's my reward. Oh, wait, no. Gatekeeping. Still no reward for you. Now you got to go fucking fight these repetitive-ass fights against the robots and hope they drop the parts so you can craft it? Like, what are you talking about? In the original game, you would do the cauldron, immediately you have the ability to override that creature, and you're good to go.
Permanently.
It's like they fucked it up. They wanted to make it even more of a time waster, and it pissed me off because I spent like 45 minutes on this really challenging dungeon and very difficult boss fight, and I got nothing for it because guess what? You don't get your override yet. I was like, wow, what a fuck you slap in the face. And they did a lot of things like that in Horizon Forbidden West that I feel, sadly, were a step back. I don't know why they did this with the side content of the game. It's like they really wanted to pad their game. But anyway, tonight in Horizon Forbidden West, we're doing story. All right? We're going to head out to wherever this third AI is. We're going to see what the story elements are there. We're going to advance the game. Now, Horizon is a game very different from Demon Souls. From Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, at every moment, you got to be fully paying attention. You got to be on your goddamn toes, okay? You really have to seriously be paying attention because at any moment you get whacked and you're dead. In Horizon Forbidden West, there's a lot of open world exploration, traversal, a lot of opportunity for downtime engagement. Let's put it that way, conversation. So, if you guys come and chill with me tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I think you're going to have a good time because these streams are pretty chill, unlike Elden Ring where I have to be like hyper-focused on the game. So come tonight, chill with me in Horizon, let's do 2 hours of progress and see where the plot takes us, okay? Tomorrow, I'm not doing Elden Ring as the main stream. It's going to be the return of Skyrim Anniversary Edition as the main gameplay stream. I did this over the weekend on Saturday, and it went really well. Viewership was quite good. Engagement was great. We had fun conversation and a lot of interaction, and even the support was quite good. So I really
have money to
I was
do
like,
it.
wow.
I don't have money to
I
do
brought
it.
it back
I don't
as a
have money
main
to
stream
do it.
after
I
a
don't
month
have
of
money
wait,
to
and it
do it.
just
I don't
slid
have money
right
to
back
do it.
into
I don't
kind
have
of
money
how
to
it was
do it. I
going
don't have money to
in
do it.
January, and I was very pleased with that. So we're going to do that again tomorrow for variety purposes, okay? So, cool. Tomorrow night, Elden Ring. It's actually going to be the first late night Elden Ring stream I've ever done. It's always been a main stream since the game came out 2 weeks ago, but I'll be doing it as a late night stream on Thursday, okay? Friday, Elden Ring on the main stream, okay? And then the late stream on Friday. Did I say Thursday or Friday? I think it's Friday. So Friday, Elden Ring on the main stream, and Friday night is the return of Friday Night Fights, my weekly attempt to play old school Street Fighter. Now this week it's uncertain. I don't know if I'll be playing with anyone in the lobby or not. If not, we'll just do our random online matches like I usually do. It's always a good time. We got 2 different versions of the game to play, so it should be great, and I hope you guys will join me for that as usual. Now, over the weekend, basically I have the ability to play Elden Ring whenever I want. It could be a main stream or it could be a night stream on the weekend. I'm undecided. I think one day will definitely be a main stream, but then another day we might want to do Skyrim again, okay? Or, on the flip side of that, maybe we'll just do Elden Ring as both main streams, and then one night will be Horizon Forbidden West, and one night will be Skyrim. We have the ability to be flexible. I'm okay with that. I'm happy with that, because I like the flexibility and the variety of the streams. It gives us a little bit of refreshing feeling every day, rather than every day it's the same, right? So, good stuff. And it should be a good weekend. Monday will be my day off for this week, okay? Now, you may have noticed I didn't mention Pokemon. That's because last night on the late stream, we completed the main storyline of Pokemon Legends Arceus, okay? Now, overall, I'd like to give you my thoughts on Pokemon Legends Arceus now that I've completed the game, although some people have already told me I didn't, and I'll explain that in just a moment, okay? After having played through this game, what I can tell you is thus. The first 5 to 10 hours feel great.
You want to play
Having an
the
open world
fucking game?
Pokemon game where it's not just top-down, random encounter style gameplay, where you're actively trying to catch Pokemon and you can catch them without having to fight them by actually distracting them with berries, by throwing your Pokeballs and hitting them from behind with stealth, stealth in the different areas of the game, open world collecting items and stuff, having Pokemon that let you traverse the world, whether that means just riding quickly or jumping up cliffs, climbing cliffs, swimming in the water, flying in the air once you unlock the bird at the end. It's actually quite an interesting concept, and I think it's something that maybe Pokemon should have done a long time ago, and now finally they're just catching up with modern games. I guess Pokemon has always had this past because people just really got used to the tried and true formula of the same thing over and over, and now finally they decided to innovate a bit. The problem with Pokemon Legends Arceus is twofold. First of all, the game looks awful, man. It really just looks so terrible on the Switch. The graphics are inexcusably bad. They look like they're 2 generations old, if not even older. I've seen better looking games on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, and it's 2022. You repeal the frame
and that's
rate
it, because you're just gonna waste our
constantly
time
dips
again.
and plummets below 30 frames per second. There's no detail in the environments. It looks like shit. For some people, that's not an issue, especially those who've been longtime fans of Pokemon. You're like, man, I'm used to it. Pokemon never looks good. When was the time you ever saw a good-looking Pokemon game? To which I guess you can respond, I guess never. Right? Like, maybe it looked good when you played it on Game Boy in the 90s because it was, like, in line with the graphics for the time. But outside of that, like, when can you ever say that you saw a groundbreaking graphical, Pokemon experience? Probably never. But it does have to be said that, you're playing full price for a game in 2022. You think you should be getting at least something that's close to experiences of other games. Even games on the Switch. This isn't even like, oh, it's the Switch's fault. I've played games on the Switch that look 10 times better than this game. It's like they just did not care about the graphics. And then on top of that, the whole idea of innovation and, it's different now because you can do open world, you can catch the Pokemon whenever you want. The gimmick wears out after about 5 to 10 hours, and you realize, oh, the whole game is this. Like, when I first started playing the game, I was like, oh, this is neat, but I'm sure there's going to be changes to the gameplay. There'll be more innovations. You'll add new abilities and things you need to do over the course of the game. No. Literally, what you do in the first couple hours of the game is the entire game. It adds nothing. There's no unlocks. There's no changes outside of, you can traverse things a little bit better with these Pokemon you ride. It's exactly the same gameplay the entire game. So what it really feels like is like this is a proof of concept game. What that means is they wanted to take a stab at something different and prove that it can work.
Someone please shut up this dude
tried
who's
into
being a
Pokemon
moron.
formula and world and putting it into a new gameplay engine. They succeeded, but man, by the time you get to the end of the game, you realize this was not a full-fledged retail game at all. It kind of felt more like a demo or a trial run for something, and it really didn't feel like you played a Pokemon game. I'm just being honest. Like, by the end of this, I was like, wow, I just don't feel like that was a mainstream Pokemon experience. It felt like it was a throwaway, disposable experience that you can forget about because the real deal's coming. And incidentally enough, the real deal's coming. Later this year in November, there's a real mainstream Pokemon game coming, not this throwaway experience. So it's kind of weird that they kind of got away with this, and it's also kind of weird that they're releasing 3 Pokemon games within a year. Anyway, so I beat the game last night, but some people already are like, no, you didn't. Like, well, yes, I did. The credits roll. Well, you didn't beat it. Okay. For what I'm to understand, the game has 2 more endings. There's a plot line in the game post-game where you do a series of missions, challenges, battles, and then there's a final boss fight that's supposed to be like the true final boss fight of the game. But that's going to take several hours to get to if I choose to do it. Even then, that's not the true ending of the game. Supposedly, the only way to get the real ending of the game is to maximize the Pokedex. And this takes hours upon hours of grinding. Like, you have to grind 15 to 20 hours because they expect you to get every Pokemon. But the only way to do that is to go to the randomly occurring dimensional disturbances in the world and catch the rare Pokemon that spawn inside randomly. You can't control what Pokemon are in them. Sometimes they'll be the ones you need, sometimes not. So you just have to race around the entire world hoping for the dimensional gate things to open and just catching as much as you can. And that's it. It's basically a big-ass, unfun grind fest. And even big fans of Pokemon have said, it sucks. They really screwed up this ending. They could have done it much better, and they kind of blew it. Am I doing that? No. If there was a time, like, for example, if you think back, 2 years ago? I want to say it was 2 years ago. I could be wrong. But if you remember, Pokemon Sword and Shield had come out in the late fall, early winter. We played it throughout December, January, and I beat it. But then I was like, wow, there's downtime right now. There's no new games coming out. We're looking for a chill stream game. Let's keep Pokemon in the rotation. So we did. And Pokemon stayed in the rotation for a while as a late night chill stream where all we would do is try to catch the remaining Pokemon. And it took like an extra month of late night streams, but we did it. And it actually felt like a fun accomplishment. And it ended up being a really fun time just relaxing with you guys trying to catch Pokemon. I just don't have time for that right now. With the incredible amount of games I'm playing, the fact that there's games like WWE I'm not even playing, the games that we have games on hold. Remember Dying Light 2? I haven't even played it in like 3 weeks to a month. Like, are we ever going to get back to it? I don't know. But you see, the point I'm making is it's a very different time right now than it was the last time that I really went for like a Pokedex completion. And we just don't have that kind of dead time right now to fill. So Pokemon is not happening, you know? I said, if people absolutely campaigned and said, we want to see that second ending, and it took another 1 or 2 night streams to get to it, I would consider doing it, but only if people campaigned and asked for it. I wasn't going to just put it right into the schedule. So we'll see what happens, but I'm definitely not filling the Pokedex on this one. Okay? Now,
Ask the King. Originally was scheduled for last week. This is
Dead
my
air.
bi-monthly Q&A show where I answer your questions directly in a format where it's just answering of questions. There's no gameplay. There's no open to really discussion. It's just you ask, I answer. Okay? This is a legacy show.
My laugh sounds like ack,
I'm gonna close the window for
so when
a
I
bit
laugh and I
because
go,
the landscapers are outside.
or does that sound like ack,
Hold
ack,
on.
ack, ack, ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. All right, reopen the window. Let's go on.
Okay. Ask the King is a legacy show. What I mean by that is this is one of my longest running shows of all time. We're quickly approaching like episode 100. So think about how long it's run to hit episode 100 of a show that I run like every 2 months, right? I'll be honest with you. I'm not actually sure that Ask the King really.
Do you want to play
needs
the
to keep
fucking
going.
game?
Many times over the last couple of years, I said maybe it's time to retire it. But every time I make that suggestion, a bunch of people, including longtime fans, are like, no, you got to keep it going. It's a legacy show. We love it. It's one of the things you've done since the start. And it really would feel like kind of shitty if you retired it. Now none of your original content from back in the days really produced it. New style stuff. So, that being said, I keep it in the rotation. But originally it was supposed to be last week. No way we were doing it last week. It was supposed to be tomorrow. There's no way we're doing it tomorrow. I just keep bumping it. See? So now I'm bumping it to next week. Are we doing it next week? I don't know. It depends on how we're doing with all these games, right? And as I told you guys right now, sadly, really I feel like I'm behind already. And then I already told you guys later this month, like mostly probably near the end of the month, I have to take a couple streams away to do my taxes, which I usually have to do every year. It's always a big pain in the ass. This year it's even harder because of identity theft issues and shit that I went through in the last year. It's actually going to be way more difficult to put my information together this year than it was previous years, and I just need to do it. So I'm already going to have to take several streams away, maybe 2 to 3 night streams in the second half of March to do that shit. So it's like, now do we want to take an entire stream to do Ask the King at this point? Maybe we should
It's
just
none of
bump
anyone's
it to
business.
next month at this point, right? Like, I don't even know at this point. What I can tell you is it ain't happening this week for sure. Okay, maybe at the earliest it's going to be next week, but I don't want to promise that. All right, so for those wondering what's going on with Ask the King, that's what's happening. It will eventually happen. It just ain't happening right now. Okay. All right, I'm just trying to think, is there any other housekeeping stuff or anything I need to talk about channel-wise or streams-wise before we move on? We do have a couple stories in the news that I'd like to talk about today. Nothing's really coming to mind. Excuse me. All I would like to say is, thank you for any support that you give me today. You guys have been absolutely great recently. Like I said, ever since Elden Ring came out in particular. Engagement on the channel has been way up. Meaning, liking the streams, liking the videos, watching the videos, and giving comments on the videos, people engaging in the content and having open discussion about it, and the support as well. Everything has been good. Just to reiterate what I talked about yesterday, right now, financially, I'm strapped. What I mean by that is I have 2 giant bills. One of them absolutely is clearing today. Another is either clearing also today or tomorrow. I'm not sure. Usually it's different, depending on the month. Well, basically, everything I'm raising on streams that I can is going towards this to pay it. That's why I can't even buy WWE 2K22 right now. Even if I wanted to, I can't afford it. So, that being said, today if you're going to support the streams, I appreciate any support, whether that be memberships, super chats, super stickers, or tips. They all help. Thank you in advance for anything. But if you have the option to choose, please tip me today if you can. The tips are going to go directly towards these bills, and I need to have these cleared so that way I can have the rest of the weekend to just kind of relax and look towards the future. All right? So if you can, please tip.
Thanks for the money,
Only
stupid
if you can.
fuck.
I'm not asking for anything above and beyond or crazy.
Snort.
I'm just saying,
L,
if you already were
ack,
thinking about,
snort,
supporting the content,
ack,
please tip if you can.
Snort.
And by the way,
L,
again, please
ack,
continuing. I
hold
really
your
do
leg.
like
money.
the content
My
that you see
bills.
here on DSP Gaming. Dropping that like actually helps the channel significantly. Consider subscribing if you're not already a subscriber. That helps a lot. By the way, subscribers have increased dramatically since I started playing Elden Ring. We are actually quite close to hitting that 1,000 mark, which would get me to 197,000 subs and climbing. It takes a while to hit those. But typically, it takes like 2 months for me to get 1,000 subs. And just in the last 2 weeks since Elden Ring's been out, I've gotten almost 500. So, already we're jumping tremendously in growth, which is great. All right. So thank you in advance for anything, guys, any support. All right. Let's do some stories that I'd like to talk about. Gaming news. First of all, one of the big stories today is that there is a state of play today from Sony. If you're not aware, Sony puts out these digital announcement shows on the internet every once in a while. Today is supposed to be at 2 p.m. Eastern time? Was it Pacific time? Actually, I don't remember. I think it's 2 p.m. Pacific time, so I'll be streaming at the time. And in regards to that, I know there's probably going to be interesting news that people will all of a sudden start talking about on the stream, and that's totally fine. I'm not going to be angry with you guys. If you're watching State of Play and you want to talk about it in the chat, I'd be eager to hear it. Although I'll be in the middle of Elden Ring, so I'll be concentrating on what I'm doing in Elden Ring, but I'd be more than happy to listen to all kinds of announcements and things in games. I mean, that's what we're doing here on stream, right? It's very cool to have that interaction with you guys. Very different from just playing stuff offline and ignoring everything else going on around me, okay? It's supposed to be a 20-minute presentation, heavy focus on Japanese game development, but there may also be other games updated from international studios. I'm actually hoping for an update on Stray, which we haven't heard about in quite some time, and it looks like a great, interesting, innovative game, and there's been nothing on it, and I hope that we get some updates on that. But some people are actually all speculating, oh, well, we hear about Bloodborne Remastered. Well, we hear about Sony bought Silent Hill, and there, all this crazy speculations on the internet. I don't feed into them. Let State of Play happen and then see what happens. Be pleasantly surprised. Don't get your hopes up for crap that ain't going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So later today, we may have a lot to talk about State of Play, maybe even on the late stream tonight, Horizon, when it kind of sinks in, we'll have a lot more open discussion about it, but I'm excited to see what Sony has in store for us, okay? Another update. Well, first of all, I guess we should mention this. Forspoken got delayed. Originally, it was supposed to come out in, May, and now it's been delayed all the way till October. Now, I actually have not really followed this game very much. Originally, people rumored this was going to be a Final Fantasy game, and then it was proven it wasn't. It's an original IP from Square Enix. And apparently, when the gameplay was shown of this, okay, people weren't impressed at all. They were like, oh, crap, it looked like it was going to be great, but now that the gameplay is actually starting to be shown on the internet, it doesn't look very good. It looks kind of shitty. And people are nervous that this game that they were hyping now is going to be a dud. So I think what happened is the game developers looked at that and said, oh, shit, people really don't like what we're putting out. Let's take time to maybe fix it. So the game got delayed a long time, and now it's coming out in October. But speaking of October, this morning it was announced that Batman Gotham Knights, or just Gotham Knights, because I'm uncertain if it's called Batman Gotham Knights or just Gotham Knights. I've heard both. Is coming out also in late October. It's supposed to be like October 25th.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
So it's looking like already October is starting to stack up to be a crazy month for game releases. No shock there. Usually it is. I would almost say last year was the anomaly. Where September, October, that usually are really game-heavy release months weren't so heavy because COVID delayed most of the big releases to last month and or this month.
Jesus Christ.
So now we're looking at already a stacked October. So, I mean, am I interested in Gotham Knights? Yes. It looks decent. At least we haven't played a game like this in a while. At the same time, this is the studio that made Batman Arkham. It was the prequel. Oh God, what was the prequel's name? Why can't I remember it now? It wasn't the original Arkham trilogy. It was the spin-off game, right? I can't remember what the name of it was. And personally, as I was playing that game, I was like, okay, I get it. It kind of feels like you're playing Arkham, but not, because what happened is they took the engine from the Arkham series and just made their own game with it, but you could tell that it's not the same dev team. They did creative liberties with it, and it just didn't feel as polished or refined, or even, how can I say, it just didn't feel as well thought out and or as large scope as the other Arkham games. Arkham Origins, thank you, Kagame. It was Batman Arkham Origins. I still thought it was an okay game. I enjoyed playing it, but I thought it was disappointing compared to the other Arkham games, okay? So, I'm interested in Gotham Knights, but at the same time, do I have major confidence that it's going to be as good as the previous Arkham games? No. Also, keep in mind, there hasn't been an Arkham game in 7 years. 7 years. Arkham Knight was 2015. So that being said, excuse me, it's been quite a while since we had one of these games. Will these games hold up? That's another interesting thing. You know, a formula that used to work a long time ago. Today, a lot of the times you play the game, you're like, it didn't really hold up. You know, it's kind of outdated now. Maybe the Arkham formula won't work for a new game. I don't know. But I guess we'll find out, okay? Excuse me. Now, there's still a lot of discourse about Elden Ring all over the internet. I don't want to talk about it every single day because we're going to be actively playing through it.
I love it.
But one of the pieces of discourse about the game that I've noticed in the last 24 hours that a lot of people now are bringing up is that, man, the more people play, they realize how big the world is, and they also realize this game has a lot of sites of grace, which in previous Souls games would have been called bonfires or lanterns. Basically, places you could sit down and save the game, respawn the enemies, recharge your healing, and when you're sitting down, you're safe. You can't be attacked when you sit down. These are also fast travel points throughout the game. Well, what a lot of people are basically talking about now is that the game just doesn't feel like the old Soulsborne games did when it comes to, like, getting lost, feeling tense, feeling like you're always at risk. In fact, a lot of people are saying, man, when you have this many fast travel points, it feels like you're kind of safe everywhere you are. At any moment, you just run to another save point, and they're all over the place. And, you know, they're comparing this to the previous Souls games where sometimes you'd be a long wait between bonfires. You'd have to find a shortcut to even get back to a bonfire, which was very dangerous to get to. And in this game, that's not the case. You're really not looking for that kind of stuff. You're always just kind of looking for the next bonfire. You know what I'm saying? Now, does this make the game easier? Yes and no. I feel that the game is easier because there is no gauntlet run challenge. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like, okay, you're at this bonfire or this side of grace, and you have to get through 400 enemies to get to the end of the next room to get to the next side of grace. That hasn't even happened yet, right? Really, in an open world environment, you can usually find a way to get to where you need to go without having to fight every enemy. That's a little different because the previous games, a lot of the times, that's exactly what you were facing. You got to get from point A to point B. There ain't no other way to do it. You got to be a man the fuck up. And of course, that's incredibly sexist, what I just said. I'll get in very in trouble for saying it. What you know what I'm saying is you got to be tough. You got to really just tough it out and get your ass through there by hook or by crook, right? And now it's kind of like, you just turbo right through, jump on your horse, double jump, you know, run around, cheese them, whatever you need to do, and next you're at the next save point, progress, right? I actually feel that the challenge in this game is a little different. The challenge is basically finding everything, because any open world game, you're adding this element of exploration and discovery that maybe previously had not been part of the franchise. Now, admittedly, in the Soulsborne games, exploration and discovery has always been a part of it. You're always looking for the illusory wall or the ledge that doesn't look like you can go across it, but you can, and you go around the edge, and oh, there's a secret item there, and it's a good item, right? That's always been a part of it. But to me, I have to kind of maybe agree, all right, that yes, at least the open world portions of the game do feel less tense. They feel less risky, more like, oh, this is Souls, and at any moment I could die. It almost feels like there's no risk because there's so many safe places. If you gain a significant amount of grace, you're just going to be able to spend it right away. Rather than, oh, I just killed a ton of enemies, but I don't know where the next side of grace is, so who knows if I'll be able to level up or spend it. I'm kind of boned. That's not the feeling you get in Elden Ring. Someone actually made a really good comparison. They said, if you think back to the original Dark Souls 1, fast travel doesn't even open until the second half of the game. That whole first half of the game, you have to manually run from bonfire to bonfire, right? You get stuck in, like, you get stuck in, fucking shit. What's the name of it? Shitty fuckface. You get stuck in shitty fuckfaceville. You know what I'm talking about. Poisonville.
What do I do?
Why can't I remember the name of it? I'll tell you why, because it traumatized me so much the first few times I played the game, I can't even remember what the fuck it's called. The poison fucking town with low frame rate. Blight Town. What? My mind tried to strike the name of it out of my head because it's such an annoying fucking part of the game until you play the remastered version when it's not a risk at all because the game runs properly. Okay? So anyway, Blight Town, right? Like, if you remember, it's such a hassle to get through there, and you have to get through there to progress in the game. You can't fuck around and find another way around it. One way or another, you have to get through Blight Town to make progress in Dark Souls 1. So in Dark Souls 1, there are these, like, daunting challenges you absolutely have to overcome, and it makes the game feel tense, and it makes the game feel risky, and it makes it feel like, oh my god, what an ordeal. But then when you get through it, it's like you're sweating bullets, your adrenaline's pumped, you're like, I fucking did it. I took the fucking bug, I punched right in the face, and then I survived, and I got to the next part of the game, and I feel good that I persevered through it. Are you necessarily feeling like that when you play Elden Ring? I haven't yet. The most adrenaline I've got in Elden Ring is fighting the bosses early. Like beating the Tree Sentinel, beating the Giant Dragon, yes, fighting the Crucible Knight 400 times, and even losing as much as I did. Like, those were the times, right, that I kind of felt, oh, this feels like a big challenge, like a Dark Souls-esque challenge. Outside of that, it doesn't really feel like that. It feels more like, oh, I'm just kind of exploring this nice open world. And yes, it's challenging and it's risky and dangerous, but at no time am I really feeling that tenseness. You know what I mean? At the same time, you're on a horse a lot of the time, which just adds to more, okay, it's not that tense, because you can ride around on the horse to try to dodge the enemies and everything. So I can understand what people are saying, but wasn't this kind of the evolution that you were heading towards if you wanted to have this much content in the game? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the reason that previous Dark Souls games had that air of risk, that air of suspense, was because you knew this was a daunting challenge in front of you, but because of that, it was a limited amount of content, you see? And really, in those games, it was more about, oh, the second and third runs, going through that content again, but now, the control's put in your hands because you're New Game Plus in it, and you've got the stats, and you can build your character how you want because you understand how it works in the game now. As opposed to in this game, Elden Ring, honestly, if you do an 80 to 100 hour playthrough of Elden Ring, how many people are going to jump right back in to play it again? Maybe 40%? I don't think that a ton of people after playing this game for like a month are going to say, I want to go right back in. They're going to be like, fuck this, I need a break, you know? I don't know, you know, so I kind of see both sides of it. I'm enjoying the fact that it's a little different from previous Souls games. At the same time, yeah, I have to agree with people that it doesn't feel kind of like that same tenseness you would get out of a Souls game previously. And in a lot of ways, like, for example, right now, I'm in Liurnia, okay? I literally have no idea what I'm doing. I'm assuming I'm supposed to be getting into the magic school with the door that's blocked. I found a map that looks like a fucking piece of dirty toilet paper that's supposed to explain where I'm supposed to go to fucking find the door. It doesn't make any sense. I'm essentially just going to end up spending all day just exploring everything. Having a fucking global sphere for a year and no one could buy anything at a fucking store. That's what I'm worried about. I don't know how to make progress. I don't even know what I'm doing. Right? What am I supposed to be doing right now? In Dark Souls, yes, you could get lost in the open world, but you always kind of feel like, okay, I'm heading into a new area. This must be progress. In this game, it's like, I don't know if this is progress. Right? I don't know at all if this is progress or not. Should I be doing this? Should I not? Is this a good use of my time? Or am I just fucking about, and in an hour I'll be like, damn, I didn't really do anything. I don't know. That's kind of this weird feeling you get playing the game, and that's not really the feeling I got playing previous Soulsborne. So, I guess we'll see how it goes today. Okay? We'll see. Jade, no problem. I saw your message last night. No problem. You don't have to worry about that, all right? Enjoy WWE 2K22. Okay. See, Ellipsian even said, I'm at 110 hours. He's trying to do a completionist run in his very first playthrough, and the game's awesome, but there is definitely burnout hitting. And I feel like in a game like this, that's exactly what can happen. They said, Phil, there's you know, so much there, but no real guidance seems like it's a black hole, or why you're doing it. It always seems like no matter how much we contribute, to do it, always still that you can end up kind of feeling like there's too much and it's just boring. I agree with you. Exploring. You never felt like that in previous Soulsborne games. It was the opposite. It was like, damn, this is challenging, but I know where I'm going. Straight there, and I'm fucking people up. You know? Or monsters up, or aliens up, or big fucking Cthulhu tentacle wagglers up, or whatever the hell. You knew what your goal was. Here, it's like, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Right? Okay.
Can someone please shut up
There
this
you go.
dude who's being a moron?
That's the discussion going on social media right now. Cool. There's one other topic I want to talk about, although admittedly, previously, this might have been a topic that I would have discussed at detail, and I really don't have that much to say about it, but I would like to at least touch upon it today. By the way, it sounds like the landscapers are gone, so let me open the window again so I don't overheat here. Here we go. Phew. It's actually quite warm in here. And you know what? I can open the door now. Hold on a second. Take that as you will. You want to come in? Want to come in with me? Here he comes. Yeah, Cat went to work, and so now the door will be open for the whole stream. So Jasper will be able to join us today if he so chooses. He's in here right now behind me. And you might see him jumping up on the chair and being silly. All right? Cool. So, ladies and gentlemen. Evo. What?
I'm a pussy.
Evo. Yeah, it still exists. Did you know that? Evo still exists. It basically hasn't happened in several years because of COVID. Okay? And of course, last year they were supposed to have a digital Evo, and that got canceled because of the Mr. Wizard controversy. They just have not had a good run. And of course, Evo is now under new ownership, new management. It's not even run by the same people anymore. It's now owned officially by Sony.
Institutions,
and so there's
that
totally
use,
new people running this
a
tournament.
magnetic striped receptacle.
So yesterday they announced all the
transfer,
games that are going to be at Evo this
from
year.
one entity
Okay?
to another.
By the way,
in
Evo is
legal
in
and
August 5th
monitored
through 7th
capacity.
in
It is
Mandalay Bay
reported,
Hotel in Las
to the
Vegas.
IRS.
So here's the lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and just to run through the games. Okay, Street Fighter V Champion Edition, the latest version of Street Fighter V. The last update happened in late 2021 with the new characters that were added, and that was officially the last balance update to the game. There will be no more updates to the game, so this is the final version being played at EVO, basically kind of for the final time. Guilty Gear Strive, that game came out last year. It was the big major new game release for last year, fighting game-wise. I didn't play it. I never play Guilty Gear. Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate, pretty old game at this point. I think I'd say it's 3 to 4 years old, but it's the latest version of a competitive game from NetherRealm. Tekken 7, now you want to talk about a game that's old at this point. Tekken 7's been out for a very long time. Of course, it's been through rebalances, iterations. From what I've heard, most people complain about the game and basically say it's completely unbalanced because of the DLC content. The DLC content basically added characters such as Akuma and Geese Howard, who apparently are incredibly unbalanced and overpowered, and the entire Tekken community was very pissy about this. And from what I'm to understand, that's kind of where it's been left. Like, there haven't been any giant updates or changes in a long time. Why are you chewing the water bottle? He's chewing the water bottle that we spray him with if he's being bad. Like, what are you doing? That's silly. I don't know. He's a nut. King of Fighters 15. I think you guys, if you've been following my content in the last month, would you stop chewing the water bottle? That's going to hurt your teeth. It's plastic, buddy. He chewed it all up now. It's plastic. Don't chew plastic, you nut. I would have a toy to play with you. We always used to have a toy or two up here for him. I don't know where they went. He, like, hid them, or who knows. I have to go get a toy from downstairs. He's being a nut. Anyway, King of Fighters 15. A game that within 1 week of being released, the player base dropped off dramatically online, and the meta was discovered to be terrible. It's literally a game where you seek one hit, and when you get one hit, you proceed to do anywhere from a 30 to 70% damage
shut up this
combo,
dude who's being
which breaks the game. It makes the game like Marvel vs. Capcom 3, a one-hit seeking game. It's not
some salt.
competitively, in my opinion. Now, other people could disagree, but for me, I play the game, and I'm like, this game doesn't feel good to me as any kind of a competitive game. It just feels like shit. I don't like that kind of game, you see? But anyway, it's the hottest new game out there, even though
it's rising to toxicity.
I don't feel it's very good competitively. Melty Blood. I'd love to tell you about Melty Blood, but I can't. I don't know anything about this version of Melty Blood. I never played it. I know that the Melty Blood community is a dedicated one, but at the same time, they never really get mainstream notoriety. Maybe this is a chance for them to get mainstream notoriety. Dragon Ball FighterZ, I mean, you want to talk about a game that really hasn't been prominent in a long time. I mean, the game came out, 2017 or something like that, and it was hot at the time, but over the years, it kind of fell out of prominence, and no one really talks about this anymore. Grand Blue versus Fantasy. Now, there's a game that I tried to play a few years ago, and I played through it a little bit, and I don't have money to do it. 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 And Skullgirls. Now you really want to talk about a game that's been through the ringer, especially because of controversy, not because of the quality of the game, and that's what's unfortunate about a game like Skullgirls. Everyone who plays it competitively says it's an outstanding game. The problem is that there was so much controversy around the people who were working on the game and or developing it and or cancel culture, drama, and shit like that, that basically the game kind of got mistreated and thrown under the rug. I would say it's pretty nice to see it featured at EVO, although how many people are going to even know what Melty Blood and Skullgirls are? I'm just saying. Okay? Now, one thing you might notice that's a glaring omission, there's no Smash Brothers at EVO this year. For the first time in a very long time. Now, to give you guys some perspective, it was actually a really, really tough thing.
I need
to get
that
Smash
money. I
Brothers
really do. I
to
need
be
that money.
accepted as a
Pay my
competitive
bills.
fighting game and be added to EVO. It was challenging. I remember back in the day, there was insane pushback from the mainstream fighting game community saying that Smash is not a serious tournament game. It should not be taken as such.
Here.
I can't believe that it's going to be at EVO. This is like the end of pure fighting games. And you're basically going down EVO just to make money. I guess that could have been argued at the time, but then within a year or two, they were actually holding Mario Kart tournaments at EVO. I'm not kidding. They had Mario Kart tournaments at EVO. So if you want to complain about Smash being the sellout game, anyway, the reason that Smash is not at EVO this year is not EVO's fault. Smash is not at EVO because Nintendo, for some really weird reason, told EVO they can't have the tournament this year. They said, you will not have the rights to play Smash Brothers at your tournament. We're not giving them to you. And if you have Smash Brothers at EVO, you are legally liable. We could shut you down. We could sue you.
No.
Why did Nintendo do that? I don't know. Is there an actual underlying reason?
Oh, no.
I have no idea. EVO is the showcase for high-level competitive play in any competitive fighting game. It's the one tournament a year where the best come out to compete for the biggest prizes and the biggest notoriety. Why Smash can't be featured because Nintendo decided against it, I don't understand it. Now, of course, we all know, in the last few years, there's been so many stories about horrible things happening in the competitive Smash community, all these terrible, horrible occurrences, right? People being shitheads to each other, abuse, all kinds of shit. Could that be it? I don't know. Well, what is Nintendo doing then to replace its EVO presence? Did Nintendo announce we're doing our own tournament circuit in Smash? No. It's almost like they want the game to die. Which I don't really understand, but it is what it is, I guess. Or, see, now, Zen Shuriken has an interesting hypothesis. He says, last year, the whole controversy with the Mr. Wizard stuff probably told them that they should have full control of the mainstream tourney scene. Yeah, if you're Nintendo and you're supposed to be the family-friendly company, the company that if your child wants a console and a console game to play, you say, buy something on the Switch. Maybe they don't want to be associated with the tournament who the guy who was the president of was, a pedophile. Probably not a good association to have. Just saying. So, yeah, maybe that's what happened. I don't know. I don't know. But I look at this lineup, and I'll be honest with you guys. I look at this lineup, and I'm kind of like, this reminds me, okay, of the mid to late 2000s, before Street Fighter 4 created a resurgence in the fighting game community. And here's what I mean by that. From the years of arguably 2000 to 2001, all the way through 2009, so your 8-9 year chunk of time, Capcom was not putting out new fighting games consistently. The ones they did were terrible, like Capcom Fighting Jam. What a joke. A game that no one played competitively because it was a piece of shit that was just rehashed assets slapped together with tape. So those years,
Treyarch,
what companies were putting out new
really
competitive fighting games? Well, NetherRealm was putting out
just
Mortal
complain all
Kombat,
night,
but
just
those
leave
games were
then?
meant to be kind of throwaway jokes. They weren't played competitively, so they weren't in the fighting game competitive scene. Tekken, yes, but Tekken wasn't releasing new updates regularly. It was
Someone
like once
please
every
shut up
3,
this
4
dude
years
who's
they'd come
being
out with
a
a new Tekken
moron.
game. So even that wasn't consistently updating and being in the tournament scene. It was a pretty dead scene in the 2000s. In fact, the big 4 Capcom games were as follows: Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Capcom vs. SNK 2, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. And those games were the big 4 games for Capcom from like the early 2000s all the way to the release of Street Fighter 4. Almost a decade, the same 4 games were played. Okay? Evo at that time was incredibly stagnant, but still growing in popularity because that was the time when internet notoriety was becoming prominent.
Blah 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 blah.
Those were kind of the formative years of the grassroots Street Fighter community.
What the hell
where
are you
people were
talking
really
about?
toughing it out to keep Street Fighter prominent. Okay, that's kind of when the lineup looked like.
Oh
this.
no,
Man,
you didn't.
These games
you
have been out for a long
motherfucking
time.
piece
A
of
lot
shit
of them, right?
cocksucker.
Like, Guilty Gear Strive's been out for almost a year
Mark
and a
my
half.
fucking
Mortal Kombat 11, like
words.
3-4 years. Tekken 7, 4 or 5
I'm coming
years.
for you.
I'm
I'm
Dragon
gonna
Ball
find
Fighter,
out who the
4 or
fuck
5
you
years.
You motherfucker.
And then you got little smaller
You are
games that
fucked.
really don't get the big mainstream
Let this
appeal.
be
And
noticed
Street Fighter
live
5's
on
been
the
out
internet.
since
You're
fucking
fucked.
2017.
And you are done.
So holy shit, right? Like these are old games, and it's kind of like, well, when's the new shit coming out, right? When's Tekken 8? When's Mortal Kombat 12 or the new Injustice? When's Street Fighter 6? That's when things will get reinvigorated. So
I did nothing wrong. I did.
this kind of
everything
sucks
correct.
in a lot of ways, and here's my take on it. I actually don't blame Evo in the slightest at all. All right? First of all, Evo is not the same people anymore. So it used to be run by people I absolutely detested. It's not anymore. A new company bought them. It's a new management. So I'm not going to sit here and have sour grapes over Evo when the people who I have issue with don't run it anymore. Okay? Like, I'm not. I'm just, oh, well, they moved on. Good. This is good to have a new feeling of new management and refreshment. But what sucks is that if Evo had happened, the last couple of years, it would have been a lot more hype. And now it's like 2 years without Evo because of COVID. And now it comes back and the lineup stinks. It's all older games and one game that sucks in competitive nature, King of Fighters 15, in my opinion. So it's kind of like, damn, I wish there was better, Quite frankly, I would wish that they would have like a retro showcase. Like they've got the Capcom Fighting Collection coming out in June. All right, Evo's in August. That would give them 2 months to determine, hey, let's play Darkstalkers at a competitive level again. Let's bring back Hyper Street Fighter Anniversary Edition or something. And there'd be opportunity for cross-promotion because the game is just coming out. And at least it would feel like there's some freshness instead of, here's the same games you've been playing for years with absolutely nothing fresh at all. And then King of Fighters 15 that kind of stinks. You know what I'm saying? But I just kind of feel like this lineup is underwhelming. Like, incredibly underwhelming. And I wish that if Evo was really coming back, there'd be new games. And there just aren't, really. Maybe next year, seriously, maybe next year will be much better. Maybe next year you'll say, oh, you got Street Fighter 6 up there. You got a new NetherRealm game. You got the new Tekken. In fact, those are kind of the big 3 right now when you think about it. Street Fighter, what other NetherRealm's doing, and Tekken. We need reinvigoration into those 3, especially with Smash now gone from Evo. No more competitive Smash is possible without Nintendo's buy-in, okay? We need something to reinvigorate this scene. And right now we ain't seeing it, And again, I don't fault Evo. I actually kind of feel bad for Evo. I do. I wish that there had more going on because they're coming back after 2 years of being away and they don't have much to offer besides, oh, we're back in person, okay? It's the same fucking games, So I hope that this year we will actually get information about Street Fighter 6, that it's releasing in the next year. I actually hope we get information about a new NetherRealm game, whether it's Injustice or Mortal Kombat or something different. I just want something new from NetherRealm. And you know what? Can we have Tekken 8? It's been so long since Tekken 7 came out, and I really would like a new Tekken. And I'm shocked that we have zero information about this. I would love for there to be a new Tekken game, but we haven't had anything. I'm getting ridiculous questions in the stream chat. Am I going to go compete? In what? Out of these games, what do I play exactly? Do you see Super Turbo there anywhere? No, I'm not competing. There's nothing to compete in. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they had, Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition, maybe I would, be interested. Or if Street Fighter 6 is coming out. But no, there's nothing there, And that's what I mean. It feels kind of like the hype that was all built up around Street Fighter 4 that reinvigorated the fighting game community starting in 2019. It went all the way through the life of Street Fighter 4. Kind of has fizzled out. And like the last 5 years, it honestly to me feels like fighting games are just not where they were. We do need something to give it an injection of hype and excitement again. I don't feel that. When fighting games are coming out, I don't feel that hype and excitement anymore. King of Fighters 15, I was pumped for. Within 1 week, I couldn't find people to play online. The connections were terrible, and the game was broken. 1 week! That's not good. That actually shows the opposite. It shows that fighting games are not healthy. It shows that, sadly, fighting games are hemorrhaging, and they do need something new and interesting. Okay. Anyway, there you go. That's my thoughts. You could completely disagree. And by the way, I'm an outsider. Admittedly, I'm an outsider. I'm not in the fighting game community. I'm not within that bubble. As I told you guys, gaming now has gotten so big that people live inside of bubbles, right? Our own little scope, our little tunnel vision, right? There's the fighting game community. There's MMOs. There's PC gamers. There's FromSoft gamer. You know what I mean? There's all these bubbles of different people who live in these different enclosed communities. And in the fighting game community, I'm sure they're hyped for EVO. But as an outsider, not in that bubble of hype, I'm like, that is completely an underwhelming lineup, and I'm really not interested in the least, at all. I wish that it was different, but what can I say? You know, there's nothing new there. There's nothing interesting there. I just don't care. You know? Anso Kamaru says, I think you outgrew fighters. I don't think so. I just think that fighters changed to the point where they are not what I used to look for in fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't feel like when you're playing a fighting game that's the same experience you used to get. You know? I played King of Fighters for a week. I kicked major fucking ass the first few days, and then within the first few days, everyone learned how to abuse the online play to get one hit into a 70% combo, and it's like, okay, it's not fun anymore. It took 6 days. That's the state of fighting games. That's bad. Fighting games should not be that. Fighting games should have variety. Fighting games should have robustness. Fighting games should have a long lifespan. Not within 1 week, the game's busted, half the people quit it, and now it's all one style of gameplay. It's shit. You know? And how many fighting games have been like this? Street Fighter is not immune. Street Fighter 5 was the same, man. You know? They've got to make it different. They have to go back to how it used to be. Or else these games don't have that longevity. You want to know why they have longevity? Because number one, media hype. They hype the fuck about it and put so much into advertising and, oh, the tournament. Watch the stream, the tournament. That people buy into the hype. And number two, people just don't know better. They don't understand that fighting games actually were much better previously. And in the last 10 to 15 years, they've literally degraded to shit for the sake of being fancy, flashy, and having someone who literally sucks at games just jump in and do a fancy combo within 10 minutes of playing. That's not fighting games. That's commercialism. They've turned fighting games into commercialist products to be marketed rather than competitive games to be played and enjoyed at an actual competitive level. They've ruined fighting games. It needs to go back to how it used to be, you know? And it's been too long. It's been too long since we've had a game that at launch has no problems, literally rewards the person for buying it with a ton of content, whether it's offline and online content rather than just one or the other, has variety of play styles, has, you know what I mean, longevity. How the fuck do I buy King of Fighters 15 and within 6 days I can't find people to play ranked without laggy connections? That's insane. Insane. What has happened? You know? It's just sad. Riazi says, we went from I don't like the game personally to people don't know better, that's why they like it. Yeah! Yes! If people actually experienced the classics and said, wow, wait a minute. So let me get this straight. When you play old school Street Fighter, there's a character who's 100% in a zoning character. They kind of suck up close, but man, they can keep you away. Then there's a character who's going to be an asshole who can zone you, but like an asshole. You're going to be shown variety. They got footsies, they got mix-ups, they got all kinds of traps and throws and things. Then there's characters that are pure up-close characters. Get to them, grapple, tons of damage, crazy priority, and crazy reward for getting in close. Then you got the characters that don't have projectiles, but are kind of the anti-projectile characters that work around projectiles because they have invincible moves that can blow through them. This is basics. Basics, and what I just described in the last 60 seconds is more complex than most fighting games that have come out in the last 10 years. That's bad. They have dumbed down fighting games to the point where it's just one strategy, one ad nauseum repetitious bullshit so that a newbie can play the game and feel like they know what they're doing. That's not valid. It's not. One hit, 70% combo. Well, I learned the one hit, 70% combo. So I suck. I don't know anything about footsies. I don't know anything about gameplay mechanics. But in lag, I'll just keep jumping and doing little punch till I hit you and then do the 70% combo. Fighting games. That's not a fighting game. That's a piece of dog shit.
This.
And that's what they've all become. And that's not good. Okay? It's just not. That's not what a fighting game should be. So yeah, if people like that gameplay, I'm not going to fault them. It's probably literally all they've seen for the last 10 years. But they just don't know better. They don't understand how different fighting games used to be. How much you had to think. How much you had to learn. How much you had to practice. How much you had to dedicate.
I
how much
feel
you had to actually,
that anyone
like,
should be able to play a video game
have
at any
idea
difficulty they
of,
want.
Like I'll give you
enjoy
perspective.
it in the way that they want.
When I play
and
a
they
fight,
should not be
criticized for it. I look at the screen, and I see a million things. I really do. I see a million things all at once because I think of all the years of experience I have and all the matchups and all the different hitboxes and everything. Most of these people, oh, here's a character, little jump punch, little jump punch, little jump punch. I hit it, 70% combo. Oh, well, go back to little jump punch, little jump punch, little jump. There's nothing to them. That's it. The game is a mini game. It's literally a mini game. There's no thought to it. There's nothing, you know? And that it's so different to understand how these games are supposed to be.
Stop this!
As opposed to what they've become to sell copies. And that's what I mean. I look at that lineup, I'm like, there's not a single game there I'd be excited to watch at a competitive level. Not to say that some of them aren't good, but some of them are outdated, you know, years and years old. I don't care about that. Street Fighter's dead at this point. We need Street Fighter 6. I like Tekken, but I don't want to see Tekken 7. I want a new Tekken.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because when you have factual evidence of something,
all right. Anyway,
constantly
we've
thrown in front
digressed
of your
enough
face
about
and you
this.
ignore
Let's
it
get
and
to
choose
shout
something else. You're an idiot.
So let's actually start up with YouTube side shout outs today. And the first one is from Zoya, who did a super chat and says, if you keep Ask the King, it should become a biannual show, in my opinion. So you're saying only twice a year. See, here's the problem with that, Zoya. Even doing it bi-monthly, I find it incredibly hard to get people to care about the show until it's about to happen. And I'll give you some perspective on this. So last time I did Ask the King back in December for Christmas, okay? I do the show, and I announce during the show, oh, you can post up your questions for the next show. I maybe got 5 questions, and then done. No new questions posted. People will not be posting questions for the show till I tell you, oh, it's in a few days, then all of a sudden there's an influx of questions. Now imagine if I do a biannual show, right? Literally no one will care about that show until a day before. And then all of a sudden, okay, I'll ask a few questions. The less frequently I do it, I feel like it kind of makes it less pertinent. Because people just get used to it not existing and just asking me the questions on the streams, you see? So I like doing it every 2-3 months. Maybe I should do it quarterly because I was doing it bi-monthly. Maybe now I should do it quarterly. But in reality, it's kind of like, when does it make sense to do it? Right now is the literal worst time to do it. I'm so in the middle of so many games that people want to see me play the most of. Why would I be doing it now? You know what I'm saying? But I think it makes sense to have it bring back when things are a little slower with games and dying down. I have more time for it too, because right now, not only am I inundated with all these game releases, but like I said, I already have to take some streams away this month to work on my taxes. So probably a bad time to now take a full stream away for Q&A, right? Mac Lang did a super chat saying, can you update the Patreon goal? No. I've already explained many times, and I'll explain it again. I have a Patreon. Patreon. I guess they actually pronounce it Patreon, even though it makes no sense.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy.
Patron of the arts,
and that
so
we're going to make love to each other tonight.
Undermines the point, but the owners say you pronounce it Patreon. Fuck if I understand what they're going for. Anyway, so I have a Patreon. It's at patreon.com/darksidefilm. Okay? Now, at one point, before I became a full-time streamer, Patreon was a major focus of mine because it was a way to get supplemental income.
Are you a functional
for special projects
retard?
and
I have to
events.
ask.
That has long passed. My Patreon is essentially a legacy. Okay? What you can do if you'd like to contribute to support my streams, to support my on-demand content on YouTube, but you don't want to do something that's like a live stream interaction. You don't care about getting a pop-up on stream. You don't care about getting a shout-out. You don't even want to be visible. All right? Patreon is a great way to do that then, because this is an ongoing pledge you can do on a monthly basis that helps me, but it has nothing to do with the streams whatsoever. Okay? Patreon.com/darksidefil. Are there perks? Yes. Are they pertinent? Not really. like there's two good perks on there, in my opinion. One is you absolutely get your question answered on Ask the King. If you've got a burning question you've always wanted to answer and you want it answered in detail, rather than me just doing a quick answer on a stream like this, but getting an in-depth answer many minutes, that's a great way to do that. Or get a private Q&A video made. A lot of people have said over the years, excuse me, what about all those people, those celebrities and people who make those videos online? They take payment and then they make a video and they say something or they answer questions or whatever. Would you ever do that? And I forget what it's called. There's a website where you can do it, and I've completely forgotten what it even is. Okay. And I was like, no, actually, I hate to tell you this. I've done that before them. I used to do this. I'd still do it on my Patreon. Basically, if you do a $50 pledge to my Patreon, I'll make you a private video. You send me the questions. I will sit here for a good 20 plus minutes just talking directly to you and answering your questions. And people really have liked that over the years, and now people haven't done it in a long time. Why? Because essentially it's fallen out of prominence. People like the fact that I'm an interactive streamer now. They don't really care about that kind of stuff that much anymore. Every once in a while, it's very rare, someone will actually drop $50 on my Patreon and be like, hey, can I get a private video? Maybe a couple times a year, all right? It's that rare. So it's not a big deal, okay? Hint, hint, hint. Now, people say, well, will you update your Patreon? Will you make it more pertinent? No, there's no point. My focus is these streams and the content on DSP Gaming. My focus is not Patreon, and it hasn't been in many years, and I've already explained that it never was going to be. There was one time when I thought maybe I was going to stay on Twitch, even though I wasn't in the partner program, and I said, well, maybe Patreon would become more important now. That kind of just fell through, especially when I decided, fuck this, I'm just going to stream on YouTube now. And this is my focus now, all right? And Darziak even said, he says, dude, your Patreon's so outdated, it says you're still a streamer on Twitch. You're right. I don't update it. There's no point to me updating it. The people who go to my Patreon to support me there do so because they want to support. They know who I am. They know my content. They want to support that content. But they don't want to be involved with the streams. So let me be an ongoing supporter of Phil, but I don't want to have that notoriety or that shout out or that on stream. Let me just support him kind of behind the scenes, and that's exactly what it is. So if you're that kind of person, maybe you watch these videos on demand on YouTube and you're like, man, I wonder, is there a way to kind of support Phil behind the streams? Yeah, my Patreon. Check it out. There you go. But no, I'm not updating it because there's no point. I'm focused on this content right now. Okay. Zway did a $5 super chat and says, I literally feel the same way.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
About Elden Ring.
And
It's
before
so
Phil
fun.
starts
I
up
can't
an
wait till you do it.
OnlyFans.
I understand the aimlessness factor, though. Yeah, and I understand that people in previous FromSoft games felt like they had more direction, or at least they kind of knew that they were working towards an end goal. Let me get through this terrible dungeon, and maybe there's something at the end. Now it's like, where do I go? What do I do? What's happening? I don't know. Don't you dare. Jasper?
Look at them.
Stop that.
Look
You're
at
not
them.
by the wire. You're going to get hurt.
Come on.
Jasper, don't do it.
Kidding.
I don't want to have to
What do
spray
I
with the
do?
spray bottle. I hate doing that. But you can't get hurt. You can't bite wires. They're electrifying. Stop
What
that.
do I do? What do I do?
You know better. You know you're not allowed to do that. You're just trying to get my attention. Okay, let's head over to the tips side of things, okay? So our tips today start off with
What
Atlas
do I
Caliban,
do?
who tipped me $2. Let's go ahead and get that on the leaderboard, and we'll see what he has to say. Thank you, Atlas, for getting the tipping started today. Okay, oops. There we go. He says the following. Video game journalism is a branch of journalism concerned with the reporting and discussion of video games, typically based on a core reveal, preview, review scale. Oh, excuse me, cycle. So he's saying it's a review? No. Reveal, preview, review, cycle. Do you see yourself as an independent game journalist? You're more credible than most. Here's the thing. Do I cover games? Yes. Yes. But I'm very different because I don't follow that cycle. I don't reveal, preview, review. I'm just like you guys. I just listen to some public information that's out there, and then I play the games at face value, and I tell you what I think. I don't hype them. I don't get paid to promote them. I literally don't even know much about these games before they come out. I probably know more or less than most, right? I probably know less than most people because I'm not someone who does massive research on purpose so that when I play them, I can give you honest takes on what I'm playing. I didn't even know about half the shit in Elden Ring before I played it. I didn't. I was like, wow, okay. Honest exposure for the first time as I play the game, and that's a good thing. Do I see myself as part of games journalism? No. I don't think I'm a journalist. Am I a gamer? Yes. Am I a content creator? Yes. Am I a public personality on the internet? Yes. Am I a popular one? No. but I am a public one. And I have a responsibility to my viewership to be honest, to be transparent, and to be, to some extent, loyal to that viewer base by telling you how it is, and so you understand my style. You guys understand my style is that it's honest, it's transparent. I'm telling you on the fly how I'm feeling about a game every time that I play it.
Steals
And
the backpack.
even though there may be times when I'm upset about a game, or times when I'm fanboying out about a game, that's not the overall feeling that I have about a game. You got to let me play through the whole thing and then give you an overall opinion at the end. I really feel that the opinions that I give you at the end of games are some of the most well balanced.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
He's either a free shiller or a terrible liar.
Idiot. Yeah, I claim like I'm a professional, right? At the same time, I'm not just going to sit here and unnaturally crap on a game for views, which a lot of people will do. Oh, it's overhype how bad a game is for views. I don't do that either, you know? So that's what people come here for, honesty. And of course, some people come here for cringe. They like that I fail at a game and I rage at a game, and they like to see me in the moment get upset about losing at a game, and I get that appeal as well. I think everyone has that to some extent. So it's all good. But no, I'm not part of this games journalism cycle of get an early reveal about information about the game, previews of the game, early release
You're not welcome
copies
on my
of the
streams,
game,
period.
and then this media hype that you pump up about a game to stir it up, and then you formally play and review the game. I'll never be part of that. Seriously. First of all, I don't like it. I've told you guys, that whole system is flawed. When you innately are getting games early in order to preview them, to early review them, you're part of a machine. You're part of this hype machine that gives free promotion for games. So you're going to unnaturally skew what you say about a game in order to stay part of that working machine, right? I'll give you an example. Deathloop is coming out. Well,
Can someone
look
please
at this
shut up
game.
this dude?
Is it
who's
fun?
being
Yeah,
a
it's all right.
moron?
It's different, a little different. But we overhyped the fuck out of it, and now we get into this great relationship with the publisher and the games company, and so we'll continue to get early release copies of those games, and we'll get prominent focus so we can get the games early to focus them in, or showcase them in our content. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a you scratch my back, I scratch yours mentality. As long as you treat me well, we'll treat you well, and now we all profit from it. That's completely dishonest. How can you tell me that a review is honest when the only way you could get that review out is because someone did you a favor by giving you the game early? It's not. It's a completely dishonest practice. The time for that is long gone. It's when the 1990 print medium was when that was supposed to happen, not in the modern day. It's completely outdated, it's dishonest, and it's always going to lend itself to be skewed one way or the other and not be honest.
Back.
Someone like me, I only play the game on release day. I play it, fully, transparently, live on stream. I can't hide anything from you guys from my experience because it's all happening, unfolding live for you. And then by the end of the game, I can give you an honest opinion about it. And honestly, that's what everyone should do. They should wait for someone who's fair, balanced, and not being paid to say things one way or the other. Or being part of this machine, this media machine where you scratch my back, I scratch yours. So as long as I kick your ass, you kiss mine, and we get this nice relationship where we both succeed. That doesn't happen with me. Literally no game company is going to reward me for saying their game is good, and I'm not going to get any overinflated attention for saying a game is bad. So you know what I'm doing is legit, you see? There is no way you could ever say that I'm a part of that. That whole media cycle. No fucking way. Okay, let's tell him on to me another dollar.
I really do. I
Don't be
need
mad
that
at me
money.
for asking if you hold a retro tournament with Super Turbo in the roster, would you go? There would be so many determining factors. Seriously. There would be so many determining factors because just you saying that at face value doesn't even mean anything. They're going to have Super Turbo. Okay, what version? Out of the 400 versions that have been out. Like, I'm not even kidding. Home versions of Super Turbo include the following. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 2 again with Hyper Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition, Super Turbo HD Remix, okay, Super Turbo from the current 30th Anniversary Edition collection, there's more. Oh, Dreamcast. There was a Dreamcast version I played in tournaments. So that's just off the top of my head. That's 5 to 6 versions. Okay? Plus arcade. So what version? Okay, how's it going to be run? Is it invitational? Do you have to qualify? Do you have to go to a series of tournaments and win to qualify? Do you play online to qualify? That question alone cannot be answered. There have to be all these qualifying criteria. Here's the only situation where I would even consider re-entering the competitive scene for Street Fighter is if they were going to have a tournament somewhere where I'm not investing significant time and money to be there just for the tournament. So, for example, let's say Evo's in Vegas, and I just so happen to say, okay, my wife and I are going to go on a trip to Vegas. And maybe one day that we're in Vegas, I'll go to Evo. I don't have money to do it. I'll play in a tournament. But outside of that, I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. Relaxing with my wife. Then maybe I would even consider it. There's no way you're going to see me playing in qualifying tournaments and circuits. There's no way. I just don't have the time nor the desire to do it. Not to say that I couldn't do it. If anything, what we've seen from me jumping into competitive, like I just played Grog, right, on Friday. It was super fun. He's still pretty good. And I held my own, right? And I know that if I actually concretely practiced against good players, I could get back to where I was, if not even better, because now I have even more knowledge of fighting games from probably the mid-2000s. I probably have grown in my knowledge and everything. All right. So could I get to a competitive level? Yes, but the answer is would I want to? Probably not. First of all, what's the payoff? Would it grow my business or my following on the internet? Don't think so. Most people who are here are not here to watch me play competitive fighters. There's a group that watch me play it Friday nights, and that's about it. Was it 200 people? You know what I'm saying? Am I going to get some kind of a giant mainstream following in the fighting game community for playing fighting games competitively? No. No one's going to care. If anything, they burned that bridge. Not me. They burned that bridge a long time ago. When 10 years ago, they were so jealous that I was popular on YouTube for basically being a scrub. I wasn't good at Street Fighter 4. I was fucking around and having a good time with it, but I was pumping out videos at a rate that I was overshadowing the entire competitive Street Fighter community at the time, and they were so pissy about that they shat all over me. Every time someone asked about Darkside Phil, they insulted me. I didn't even know who the fuck these people were. Newcomers who had just started playing Street Fighter 4. Fuck that Darkside Phil. Who the fuck are you? I don't even know who you are. Why are you shitting on me? They were so upset that I could find prominence on YouTube when they were struggling to try to find a way to make a living playing Street Fighter. And they burned the bridge, not me. Now, people in that community think I'm some kind of a terrible player and never was good. Like, what are you talking about? Actually, it's the opposite, but you're an idiot and you just don't want to accept facts because people told you to hate me for no good reason. Right? So why on earth would I give two fucks about anything like that? I don't. I really don't. I have found success. I have found comfort doing what I do for a living now. Being a variety content creator, playing a variety of games. Is it cool every once in a while to play classic Street Fighter and or competitive games and get that little bug back? Yes, it's cool. It feels good to have that little bit of resurgence of feeling that, oh man, I could do something at a competitive level and kick some ass in a competition. But that being said, okay, I don't see the point when it would mean, number one, taking away from what I'm doing right now. If I were to try to become a competitive Street Fighter player in any capacity in any Street Fighter game, that would mean investment of time, investment of money, likely travel, and I wouldn't be able to do what I love. I wouldn't be able to stream here every day with you guys. I'd have to miss out on multiple releases. My schedule would be completely different. It would be kind of messed up. In addition to that, I just don't have the freedom to do it. You know, you guys know about financially what's going on with me. I'm transparent about that shit too. And you know, I'm strapped. I'm living day to day. What I raise on a stream goes to a bill. You know, I just don't have that capability like I used to back in the day. It was like, oh, I want to go to a tournament. I have the ability to just buy plane tickets right now and fly out and go if I want. I have no credit. I have no money. I can't do that shit. It would have to take significant money.
I really do. I need that money
saving
to pay my
taking
bills
away from what I love. Now, in addition to everything I just said, okay, I don't have enough time.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
That's it. I would like to build myself up to at least I could have 2 days. All right. Now I have some freedom, do stuff. Right. I don't have that freedom right now. I literally have to be here 6 days a week just to make ends meet and pay my bills and keep what I got. All right. I don't have the means to play competitive Street Fighter. It's just not going to happen. People have these crazy pipe dreams believing that like my life today is the same as my life 10, 15 years ago. It's completely different. All right. And I think it still hasn't sunk in for some people. Right. It's just not a viable thing that I can do. I can't sacrifice what I have for a crazy feeling of like a last burn at glory. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if Phil entered a competitive Street Fighter tournament one last time at EVO, he could make it to the top 5 and he'd get prominence in fighting games again. It's not going to happen. Even if I won the fucking thing, no one would care. I mean it. Even if I went to fucking EVO right now and I won Street Fighter V Champion Edition, you get, oh, that doesn't mean anything. See, this just proves that we've been saying that the game sucks from the day one. Because that's how it's become. That's literally how it's become now on the internet with me. Anything that I succeed at is a fluke or isn't real or is disqualified for some reason. It wouldn't benefit me. It wouldn't benefit the business. It wouldn't benefit my streams or my content to be a prominent Street Fighter player. All right? Like I said, if anything, okay? If anything, the only thing that would happen is maybe sometime in the future, EVO is happening in Vegas, and Kat and I decide we want to go to Vegas. We've never been, you know, as a vacation. Maybe we want to do some tourism kind of stuff. And just casually, I enter the tournament, and one day out of the time that we're there, I go to the tournament and I play some Super Turbo against people. Whoopity-doopity. No big deal. But no, I'm not the same person that I was. I mean, I'll be honest, I quit the competitive community in 2007 because I was fully burnt out, and I didn't care about it anymore. It was only with the reinvigoration with Street Fighter 4 that I even cared about fighting games again. And even then, I never got to a competitive level in that game. You know, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, same thing. I never got to a competitive level in those games. I fucked about with them. I got prominence on the internet for covering them, but I was never good at them. I didn't care. I don't think anything's going to get me to care. You know what I mean? And as you guys can see, this is the other problem. All right? Fuckheads in the chat literally just talking shit, making stuff up, insults, conspiracy theories. And this is the problem with me on the internet is, oh, can Phil be a competitive Street Fighter player again? Well, what's the point? No matter what happens, these idiots will make shit up
Today's
about
been incredibly
me and
slow.
insult me and say negative stuff, and everyone will just believe it as fact. So how would that ever motivate me, right? To try to do something. Seriously. How would that ever motivate me to try to go back and do anything like that when those moronic idiots literally are always in the wings waiting to say something stupid?
You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun
something
gameplay,
off. You know what I mean?
Relaxing with me.
And everyone believes it because they're morons. And there's nothing I can do about
Dave's
that,
fault.
you know.
Grab some salt.
It's
Tevin's fault.
okay. I think there may be like a final super chat, and then we can actually we can finally start playing.
Oh, they have to bring up something personal
Yeah,
about
Zoe
me.
did
Go
another
fuck
super chat.
yourself
The
then.
Street Fighter community
Dumb
apologized
shit.
when you return. What do you
It
mean?
immediately negates your
How could
point.
the Street
When you
Fighter
go low
community
blow, moron. I live
Like, I don't even
rent-free
understand
in
that.
your
Like,
heads 24 fucking
The
7.
Street Fighter community is not one person who can apologize. You know, I'm not staying out of competitive fighting games because I have sour grapes because people talk shit about me. I could care less. If anything, that would motivate me to actually go back and say, haha, fuck you, I'm back and I kicked all your asses. You didn't know what the fuck you were talking about, right? But the problem is there's no motivation.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
And there's no motivation
Guys,
life-wise.
please
because
stop being
I
mean
actually
to the
prefer any
community.
in my personal life to even do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. It has nothing to do with idiots talking shit about me. That just motivates me to do better, as I've always told you guys. When more people say dumb shit about me, that's, you know what? Prove them wrong. Come back at them and show them that what they're saying is stupid and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've covered all the bases. I think it's time to end the pre-stream podcast. Once again, here we go. I started it early today saying, man, I don't think we'll have a lot to talk about. It's 12:30. We're about... It's 12 fucking 30. Time, you know, when I would usually start the gameplay. This happens every day. All right, guys. Well, thank you for chilling with me. Thanks for the engagement. We're going to start with Elden Ring now and get the show on the road. Sound good? I hope so. Cool.
Dead air.
I completely misclicked. That is not the same resolution I wanted.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
go. Like this.
Miserable.
Okay,
Just
Elden Ring.
miserable.
This goes at the bottom. Yes, it does. And death counter. I knew I was missing something. I was like, wait a minute. There's definitely something not on the screen. Death counter. There it is. Okay.
What
one
do I
second.
do?
Phew, sweaty. Oh.
What do I
Sweaty,
do?
sweaty. When I sit here and I talk on the pre-stream podcast and I can't have the shades open. There's
what do
little
I
air
do?
circulation, and then I end up getting real sweaty sitting here, which sucks. I like having air circulation. Now the sun is behind a cloud. That doesn't mean nothing, though. Let me take a look. Can I open the window now? You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Now I can. For now I can, but watch the sun come out now.
Do you want to play the
Watch the
fucking
sun come out
game?
and screw me. All right. John Effects, I don't know anything about what you're saying. You're actually kind of spoiling the game, so I would ask that you don't do that. Like, literally, you're telling me, are you going to do this and this today? You just told me something I didn't even know. So please stop spoiling.
Stop this!
Okay, guys, a couple quick reminders. First of all, if you enjoyed today's Elden Ring stream, please like the stream. Okay, engagement is key. The Elden Ring streams have been getting great engagement. It's bringing new people to the channel.
Hint,
They're
hint.
subbing. It's good. It's all good. Please keep that up. If you would like to support the stream today,
I really
please
do. I
tip.
need that money.
I need help
My
with tips
bills.
right now to pay bills. Today is a
been
key
pretty
day
slow.
where hopefully
Not
what I
gonna
make
lie.
today is enough to pay the bills, so I'll be good. So if you like this content, the best way to support it is by sending me a tip.
I
Remember
don't
that we
have money to
tiered
do it. I
rewards
don't
for
have money
tips,
to do it.
including
I
Gunner
don't have
glasses
money to do
at
it. I don't have
$50
money to
raised.
do it. I don't
a
have money to
silly
do it.
hat
I
at
don't have money to
100,
do it. I don't have money to
and,
do it.
Of course, a vest at 150. Great, because we did not have a vest yesterday. Okay. All right, guys, are you ready to resume? All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to Elden Ring. We are currently in the middle of a giant lake in
YouTube mode
Liurnia.
on.
Which is funny, because isn't it called Liurnia of the Lakes? I think it is, right? So, kind of funny that that's what it's called.
Fun.
So where are we and what are we doing? Well, to take a quick look here, just so you guys can see. Yesterday we left Limgrave, we head north out of the castle, we started exploring Liurnia. There's two major paths in Liurnia. One is this upper path, where you basically travel over this giant ridge, and there we found a save point. We actually found purified ruins.
They said, Phil,
and then
we
found
contribute to
on
you,
the side of a
but it
cliff.
always seems like
we
it's a
found
black
catacombs
hole.
and
Because it
optional
always
dungeons.
seems like no matter how much
If we
we
continue
contribute,
this way,
you're always still
taking a look
having
at the
problems.
map that
You're
we
always
found,
still
it
in
looks
debt
like we
and
may
nothing's
find a
getting
few other
better.
kind of broken
I
things.
agree with you.
But the first major thing is this right here. This looks like one of the towers, similar to back here. See that? Where the Divine Tower of Limgrave, where we were able to power up a rune. So I'm honestly wondering if we were to do that, if it's something we should be doing now or not. Because it's very possible I mean, we don't have the rune for it. Maybe we're supposed to find the big boss in Liurnia and fight him first before we do that. I don't know. Moving further up, if we were to keep traveling this way, okay, I see what could possibly be a decrepit building or church, maybe another tower. And then right here we've got the minor Erd tree, which means there would be some new upgrades for our amazing physic flask or whatever the hell it's called. Okay, and then further on, it looks like there may be another castle, and maybe this is even where you continue on with the rest of the game. Over here, we already know this is actually the capital city, so maybe this is the path to the capital city, and that's where you go next in the game. Logical order, I don't know. But right now, we're not on that upper ridge. Okay, we're down here. Good morning, Jack Anderson. How you doing? Hello, Azazel. How are you? Jasper's doing well. He just jumped in the window because I opened the window. It started raining. Oh, it's raining outside. Cool. Okay, so continuing on here. This is essentially the lake, but it's more like a swamp. It's full of trees. You can barely see where you're going because there's so many trees. So we started off down here at the lake shore, ran further in, and there's some ruins. See, Laskiar ruins. And this is where there was all these enemies that were teleporting in and trying to snipe you from afar. Very annoying. I ended up finding a teleporter there that teleported me all the way up here to the South Rhea Lucaria Gate. Now, Rhea Lucaria is apparently the University of Magic, or School of Magic, but the gate is closed by magical means. So I need to find a key. I don't know where the fuck it is. I found a shitty-ass map that showed, like, a castle. It was like, oh, it's to the west of it. So maybe the key's over here somewhere. I don't know. I don't really understand the map. It looked like shit. But then what we did is we backtracked all the way down this major road into this town called the Academy Gate Town. All west town. And that's where we ended up yesterday. Okay? So, what are we doing today? What I'm thinking is, first of all, let's explore this gate town. Let's just see what's here. Let's see if there's any items, any upgrades, optional dungeons, or whatever could possibly be.
Oh, no, you
okay?
didn't, you
Then I'm thinking, let's head west,
cocksucker.
and let's actually check out what this building is. Let's see what else is out here.
Words.
Because if they're saying to the west of the castle is the key, then maybe the key is somewhere out here hidden in the lake/swamp. I don't know. And then I guess we'll just see where the game takes us. I see no point to doing this yet, because I don't think this is anything that we can do yet, because we haven't fought the big boss of the area to get the rune, and I think that's how you unlock it. Okay? Maybe I'm completely wrong. I'm guessing, you know. I don't know. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. All right? What's up, Guts? Good to have you on stream today. Welcome, welcome. No, King, we're not going back to Dying Light 2 anytime soon. Maybe we will eventually at some point, but there's no chance in hell we're doing
faggot
it. Okay,
so
that's my game plan, guys. I hope that sounds good. Now, I was actually talking on pre-stream today. What's my game plan for the build and for moving forward in the game? My major problem right now is that I have almost no health compared to most other people playing. 22 vigor? It's like nothing, right? That's why I only have 709 HP. Most enemies are 1 to 2-shotting me. I need to work on upgrading my health a lot. I'm thinking maybe 5-6 levels into health. And then, once my health pool's been dramatically increased, then maybe work more on faith. Because I've heard that the faith builds in this game can be quite good. And that I would want to possibly level up my faith build. I even heard that, yes, ladies and gentlemen, Dick Lightning is possible in this game. That's exciting. I hope that we can actually do it. That was my build in Dark Souls 2, which was insanely overpowered at the time. I'd like to do it again, but I don't know if it's viable in this game. But I'm thinking that's what I'm thinking. Hulk Hogan's dick. So, let's go ahead and make some progress. Let's explore this Lake Village town. Maybe backtrack a tiny bit and just look over here to the right and then start heading west towards the gate. So let's take a look here. Let's see what we got. By the way, I have 4,000, so not a lot of runes to lose. No big deal there. Let's investigate. Shall I ride my horse? See, there's the tower up there. You can already see it in the background. And I get the feeling you're not supposed to do that yet unless you have the rune, but I could be wrong. So what do we got back here?
I love it.
I love it. What is this? A statue of some sort. Oh, Jesus, fuck, scared me. Holy shit. Another fucking lobster. You son of a bitch, you scared the shit out of me. I almost crapped myself. Ah! Oh my god, I can't get behind it. Oh, fucking shit! There's 2 lobsters. Alright, this ain't happening. He spit on my ass! Smithing stone level 3? That's not very good. Okay. I just got lucky there. Yo, there's another one?! Alright, that's a lot of lobsters. I don't think I want to fight all those. He hit me in my ass again? Alright, I think I finally got away. Whoa, what kind of creatures are these? Look at their faces. Ew. What the fuck is that guy doing cartwheels? These guys are completely deformed. Yeesh. if I keep heading this way, you can actually follow the bridge back up onto dry land. See that? These guys are weird looking. Why are they so deformed? Those lobsters are crazy, dude. Those lobsters are out of control. They fucking pop up out of nowhere, and you gotta get on their side to even hit them.
Or
Because they're fast.
does that sound like
Who would have thought the most challenging enemy in this area would be lobsters?
like that at all?
Jeez. Derek just did a super chat, says Vigor can't stop the lobsters, only pure faith. Pray to your gods to defeat the lobsters. Thanks, Derek. You know,
I
at least after you
appreciate that.
defeat them, you have a delicious meal. So, that's all good. You have your garlic butter with you. Okay. Holy shit. So, I am not gonna be fucking with that. I got the item, which was just a few runes anyway. Yikes.
Are you a functional retard?
Those
I have to
lobsters are
ask.
serious fucking business. So, I don't think there's anything over here. It doesn't really look like it. There's a bunch of guys on this house. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. They must be like swamp people, right? Oh, shit. It's a different kind of... Oh! Different flowers. Oh, no! I didn't know you could do poison. Ah, shit. I thought there was a different kind of flower. Just use magic. Now I use poison on my ass. Jesus. That's some crazy shit out here, man. What sucks is I'm not really doing any damage to them. Whoa, grass just grew. Did you see that? Oh, no, I'm not really seeing anything of importance over here. Turtle. Nah. This leads us back up here, which is where we started. Yeah, we could go back up to the area here, but it's not really that big of a deal. I guess we could explore here a little bit since we already jumped up here. Thank you, Troll1817, for a tip. I will shout that out and add that to the leaderboard when I get a chance. Obviously, exploring a little bit here. Yeah, see? This will likely get us back to the main road. Wonder if there's any save... Oh, I was just gonna say, gee, I wonder if there's any save points. There's one right here. Cool, let's hit it up and then I can update the leaderboard. Alright, so thank you to Trill1817 for a $20 tip. He says, DSP, are you hyped up for Obi-Wan Kenobi series that's about to come out? I didn't even know that there was an Obi-Wan Kenobi series coming out. I heard that it was in production. I didn't know that it was coming out. No? I haven't really been hyped on anything Star Wars in many, many years. I never even saw that final Star Wars movie in the new trilogy. What was it called? Last of the Mohicans or something?
don't care.
I never saw it. So I don't even know how the trilogy ended. I have no clue. Yeah, admittedly, I just have not been into the whole
What do I do?
Star Wars deal in many, many years.
Blah, blah, blah,
Hello,
blah, blah,
Fleurs
blah,
92.
blah,
How are
blah,
you?
blah, 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 blah,
So let's
blah,
see.
blah, 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 blah,
Got a new
blah,
save
blah,
point.
blah,
That's
blah,
good.
blah,
At least we got some
blah,
progress
blah,
there.
blah,
I was
blah,
expecting to
blah,
go this
blah,
way. I
blah.
ended up going the other way. So maybe we'll just head south and then north. We'll investigate over here. Just for the hell of it. I mean, got to do it sometime, right? Let's look around.
It's
Don't
Dark
know if
Dave's
there's
fault.
anything over here of any interest. The only way you're going to find out is to look around, right? Is that a ghost? This might be one of the ghosts that gives you a tip. Raya Lucaria, hallowed hall dedicated to the study of magic. Why shut your doors to me? Am I barred from donning the crown of stone? So he wants to go back to the magic school too, and they won't let him in. I mean, we already kind of knew that. Here, they would allow you to jump up, okay? So if we wanted to go to the higher platform here, we could. It's good to know. Crimson Tide says, you didn't miss anything, man. Those last 3 Star Wars were absolute garbage. Wow. What did I get here? I got 2 Somber Smithing Stone level 2, which is good, but it blew up. I didn't know that those could blow up. That was kind of dirty. Giant explosion. We're in the underpass. Which I didn't go to before. Here we are. This is where I had been. See? But I had never really ridden here before. I don't know if there'll be anything here. This might just be the Oh, what the fucking shit happened there? A ghost? A ghost giant. What is happening here? This is fucking weird. Very weird. Well, all the ghosts are dead except for the giant one. Oh, shit. We got him. We killed his ass. We teamed up and killed him together. That's quite funny, actually. No, you fuckers with magic bombs. Hit me with that. Yeesh. Well, we got a flask back, so... Did I get any items for killing the giant? I don't know. Where did he die? There's a bunch of items on the floor. The Lucerne, so I got their weapon, the Lucerne staff. Golden rune. Golden rune. That's a high level one. Crystal darts, throwing daggers, I guess. That was interesting. Ghost enemies? Where are they from? Right? We haven't encountered any ghost-like enemies like that yet. Because those were very visible. Like, the only other ghost-like enemies I could think of were the ones in the town in Caelid, the magic town, where they were all almost invisible until you got really close and then you could see them. But that's... I wonder if there's any relation? I don't know. Well, I don't really see much else. It's pretty empty and dead here, honestly. I see a bunch of, like... I guess they're supposed to be, like, broken giant robots or something. Hard to tell what they are, these big faces or whatever, but... Yeah, I don't really see anything here. Oh! Oh, God. I found a teleportation gate. I guess we should go for it. Right? Purified ruins. Let's see where the teleportation gate will take us, guys. Alright. Oh, boy. These are always fun.
Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Forever.
Wait a minute. Okay? Oh, you son
enough?
of a bitch. It took me to the same spot again. Today's been incredibly slow. So now we found 2 different areas with the teleportation that takes us right back to the gates. Well, that sucked. I don't want to be here.
You're gonna be banned.
Yeah, that's kind of lame. Let's fast travel right back.
It's none of anyone's business.
I didn't realize I was going to go back there again, man. Alright. Kitty, what you up to, buddy? Running all around being silly? Jasper's all hyper.
So if you're gonna be an
so
asshole,
in this case,
you're gonna be treated like an asshole.
you're
You're gonna be
going
showing the
north
door.
this way, see where this leads? Imagine there being robots in Elden Ring. There probably are. This game is going to completely have every type of enemy. I feel that. I do. I feel like there could be robots. We're so fucking vamp. We already have big bats, so why not like mummies? There'll probably be mummies. Why not have some mummies? You know what I realized, and I didn't realize this until recently. There's items to heal your horse. They're called raisins, and you can craft them.
Band.
Here they are. So you use those rowa fruits to craft them. So what I can do, I can equip the raisins and heal my horse. Here, have some robo raisins. Look at that. Delicious. That's really cool, man. You feed your horse. Don't ask me why I didn't figure that out earlier. All right, there we go.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Okay. Very nice. Special delivery. Special delivery. Suck a surprise. If that is true, then I thank Wings for complimenting me. There you go.
From Apple iTunes.
Pinocchio says, do you think the game would benefit from populated villages with NPCs? I always wonder. Yeah, it's kind of weird because in this game, you're like, oh, maybe there'll be some nice people. There's like no nice people except the people down at the round table, right? And every once in a while, you run into a random person in the world, but there is no friendly village in Dark Souls. Never has there ever been. So, I'm not surprised there's no friendly village in this game. That would be very out of character for FromSoft. I think it's because they like having that feeling of nothing is really safe. No matter where you go, there's an element of risk and surprise and dread. Everything's out to get you. Even the fucking goats in this game do Blanca Ball rolls and try to hit you, which is tremendous. I'm actually incredibly impressed with that they thought to put Blanca Ball rolling killer goats. Should we go to this tower and see what it is? Because I assumed this tower was the way to get to the other tower and power up your rune, but I could very well be incorrect. I also can't see it because of the fucking weather right now. It's dark as shit. I think we'll head over there and see what it is. It's a summoning spot. Maybe there's a boss at the entrance. The Beast Eye quivers? Wait a minute. It said the Beast Eye quivers. Does that mean that there's darkness available nearby? How would one go about getting it? Huh. Oh shit. Let's go over here. See a ghost. Wait a minute. There's another ghost boat? Oh, you're shitting me. There's a second ghost boat boss. What do I do? I can't hit it. Wow, what a moron. You should have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. God damn it, you interrupted me. So this one's way harder than the first one. First of all, he rose on the ground. And the enemies are much tougher than those weak-ass skeletons of the first one. He's harder to hit for sure. I can't fucking hit him. He's way harder to hit than the first one. He's way harder to hit. I think they shrunk his hitbox. Whoa, let's get out of there. It is a shame to reuse the bosses. Like, if he was just tougher to begin with, instead of being an easy boss at first, this would be a lot more cool, I think. But I've already seen the boss, so I'm not, like, intimidated by him. Alright, where does he go now? One final phase, I guess. Where the hell did he go? Over there? I think I see red over there. Okay, he went over here. One more hit.
What do I do?
Got him. Very nice. Got death root. So whenever you see the eye shaking, it means there will be a boss nearby that will give you death root as a reward. Skeletal Bandit's Ashes. So I got a new summon, and I can go give that death root to the beast dude, who will then reward me with some items. So that's nice. That was a completely random, unexpected encounter. And it looks like here's our building I was trying to get into, and the entrance might be over here. Oh, really? Danger Close says in the first one, the boat has a hitbox, which makes it incredibly easy to hit. In that one, we had to hit the actual guy. I see. Well, shit, I want to go down there, but it's way down. So I'd actually have to keep going this way, then hook a right, and then go all the way. See that? Alright, I guess that's what we'll do. Let's check it out. How much do I have? I can maybe hit a level. It's not a huge deal. Oh, I got a giant dragonfly head. I can craft some anti-poison. Not that it's a big deal. I have a spell now to heal poison. We found some shacks. Oh, and a new save point. Beautiful. That's really cool. And at this new save point, we've got one of the paintings to find. The Resurrection Painting. Alright, sweet. Very good. Thank you, everyone who has liked the stream. We've hit 100 likes on the stream already, which is tremendous. I appreciate your support here with engagement. But the more likes, the better. We have over 400 people on the stream. The more likes brings more attention to the channel and the playthrough, so thank you, guys. I can level up, and I told you guys I'm going for straight vigor at this point. Now, let's take a look. How many of these grace items do I have? Oh, shit. So they're... Wait a minute. Let me think about this. They're 200 each. So this would be 1,200. This would be 1,000. So that would be 2,600. This would be another 2,000. 4,600. 50, 6,200. Definitely not enough. We're close, but not close enough to get an extra level. So we'll hold off. Okay. So we got a nice little shack here. The artist shack. How nice. Shout out to Mysterious Stranger.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
The first tip that I'm seeing from you. So just so you know, Alice Telemon did 2 tips earlier. Trill 1 did a $20 tip. Oh wait, it just showed up now. Did you see that? Holy shit. Here it is. Golden Minute Snow tipped me $30. Says praise dim sum. Yeah, that is odd, huh? Well, your tip came through now. How odd. I don't know what happened. That's got to be something weird going on with Stream Elements today. So thank you to Golden Minute Snow for a $30 tip.
Some they are.
Praise dim sum. Dim sum is actually quite delicious. I like dim sum. And I never really had it until last year, and I tried it. I was like, wow, it's good. For some odd reason, dim sum is expensive out here. Yeah, the few places that we found that serve it, it's pricey, so we almost never get it. But dude, when you get that perfect dumpling full of that soup with meat and all those tasty ingredients, it's like, oh, it's so good.
I need that money. Okay. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Gunner Glasses time, everyone. Thank you for the support. Do I like Horizon? Of course I do. I wouldn't keep playing it if I didn't like it. I'm very excited to play it tonight and continue with the story. The story is quite good. The side content is pretty shitty. Not gonna lie. But I like the story of Horizon.
Eat the hype.
All right. Thank you so much, Golden Minute Snow, for the tip. I apologize your first tip didn't show up, but then it did. How weird, huh? Okay, so here we are, Artist Shack. I want to get down there, but we have to find a safe way to descend, right? Oh, look, here's one of these chairs. On my hands and knees and say, oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. That totally looks like a painting. Smithing stone level 4. You know what I need? The smoldering smithing stone level 3. Then I could level up my weapon again. I'm limited right now with the weapon. I can't level it anymore because I used all my leveling items for it. So how am I going to get down here? That is the question right now. Because I'm not seeing a safe way to do it. Yeah, you don't want to jump. You're dead if you jump. That's crazy. But there's got to be a way down there. Maybe from the swamp. Actually, I think that is what it is. I think we've explored up here now. So I'll just go around the edge, and then I think what I need to do is go back down to the swamp and head this way and walk up, and that's how you get to the tower. So it's actually a trick, right? It is. It's a trick. It makes you think one thing, but it's not what it appears to be. The map is actually quite deceptive in this game. All right. Yeah. All right. I think let's fast travel back down. Because there's nothing else here. Let's fast travel back here, and then we'll head this way and see if we can figure this out. Cool.
Do you want to play?
I'm having fun. I hope you guys are too. This is fun. Golden Dim just hit me $4.20. Says, now I'm hungry. Yeah, I don't blame you. Dim sum is amazing. I haven't had dim sum in many months. But I like dim sum now. I'm a big fan.
Fun.
Okay. Now. Oh, the town looks different at night. It glows green. You see that? It's interesting. So I guess we'll head north through it and see what we can find, if anything. See a few of those mutated guys. See that? But I don't really see items or anything important. See some crabs. That's about it. Go for a stroll through a sunken town. Who would have built a town in the middle of the fucking lake to begin with? Like, or maybe I guess what they're insinuating is there wasn't a lake here before, and over time it flooded or something? I don't really get it. You son of a bitch almost got me. Yeah, I don't really see anything. I don't think there's much out here. Let's head through this little forest area and see if we can get to ground, and maybe that'll take us to the tower. All I see is these giant mutated plant things. That's about it. And every once in a while, a random lantern. I don't know if the lanterns are meant to lead you anywhere.
What do I do?
Ah, a site of grace. Sounds good to me. And I think this is going to take us exactly where we're intending to go.
I'm very confused.
Darkwing Phil just tipped me $10. It says, let's get Toxicus.
Thanks for the money,
yes.
stupid fuck.
Why am I Toxicus?
Guys, I'm hungry. I could have used this money to buy food instead of wasting it away, but oh well.
To
wow.
Darkwing Phil. Oh, really? Danger Pro says if you look at the description of certain items, the game is implying that this town was here first, and then the lake appeared and swallowed the town. That's fucked up. I was going to read it, but it disappeared. Alright, let's head towards this tower and see what it's all about. Be wary of what? I couldn't read it. Pack, maybe it said, like the wolf pack? Probably. I'm noticing a lot of these wolves are the tougher alpha wolves now. Yeah, look at all wolves down here. Nothing really else, though. So you guys probably notice it just as much as me that the frame rate is not consistent now. As I'm riding around, sometimes it's 60, sometimes it dips as low as 30. And it basically varies between the two for me. I don't know how much you guys are seeing it change. It's changing quite a lot for me now here on PlayStation 5, and this has been a big complaint, is that there's really no way to get consistent 60 frames unless you're playing the PS4 version on PS5. I'm okay with it. It hasn't really bothered me that much. Up to this point, maybe later in the game it will piss me off. I don't know. That's the giant Erd tree. I wonder, because it looks like it goes into the water, right? Maybe you never reach the giant Erd tree?
I love Hulk
Maybe you never
Hogan's
do.
dick.
Or maybe that's the end of the game or something. Anyway.
What
yeah,
do I do?
definitely, oh shit. Definitely the issue is that, it fluctuates.
What do I do?
If it actually stayed at a set amount of frames, it actually probably wouldn't be as bad. But the fact that it goes up, down, that's what kind of is jarring, especially in action-based combat. You know, riding around trying to hit enemies and the frame rate's going up, down. It is annoying, admittedly. I wonder if they'll fix it, or if they're just going to leave it as is. Infamously, FromSoft doesn't really patch stuff that well. Scarab ahead. Let's find out. Where's our Scarab brother? Where are you, Scarab? Oh, that's the one I need! That's the level 3 Somber Smithing Stone that I need. Oh, excellent. Maybe I can upgrade my weapon. That's really cool, man. I was just saying that's the one I need. Anyway, the good news is, so far, I don't think the frame rate's bothered me that much. I'm wondering, like I said, maybe further into the game as there's more horseback battles and boss fights, it may piss me off. Because, yeah, it is jarring if it starts chopping up in the middle of action. So... Huh. Black Ops says, when you reach the capital, the frame rate may genuinely dip down to 20 frames and just stay there for the whole capital. That sucks. Oh, man, I wonder what happened that they can't maintain. I hope they patch it if that's the case. I wonder if there's anything on the side of the building.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a
like,
moron?
good job jumping up here, asshole. Nah, that's death. Okay, I don't want that. No. Alright. Let's head back. Let's go inside. Oh yeah? Darziak says he thinks the tower will be interesting. I don't even know what this is. You know, we're just exploring. I don't know. We'll find out. Be wary of a strong foe and a sorcerer.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up. Why is it always
Jesus,
lying?
fuck.
The Karian Study Hall. Okay. O celestial globe, transmit to posterity the wisdom of the moon and stars, and obscure forever the transgressions of the princes? Or is it princess? No, the princess. Okay. Wings of Redemption, Timmy, $2. Was up, pimp. Shout out to Sean Rankin. Obviously, this is not really Wings of Redemption. I still don't know why people bring up Wings of Redemption. But thank you for the tip regardless, you weird person, you. Alright. Now. 598 rooms. I don't think I'll be leveling up. Just saying. I get the impression it's not time to level up. I guess we're gonna explore. Did you say anything? Examine the pedestal. What the fuck is the chair doing? Examine the pedestal. Something fits on this pedestal. So I guess I need to get an item from inside the tower and put it on that pedestal? Possibly? Or maybe I already needed the item.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because when you have
Love
factual
ahead.
evidence of something,
Visions of a
constantly
god,
thrown in front of your
therefore
face
dog.
and you ignore it and choose to believe something
How
else,
can you
you're
make
an idiot.
heads or tails of these messages? There could be a giant fucking banana up here. How in... Oh, could I... Oh. What was that? Whoever strong foe, praise this message. Oh, Jesus. What is this? Very reminiscent of the library in Dark Souls 3, right? That's what it's reminding me of. I think I could have jumped into the water from the elevator. I think? Maybe? Or maybe that's death. I don't know. Shout out to G Dizzy, who tipped me $15. Said, thank you for the years of content. Your Elden Ring playthrough has been great. Thank you very much to G Dizzy for the support, and I appreciate that, and I agree with you. I'm really enjoying the game. This is cool now that we're in a new area, for sure. I think Limgrave did overstay its welcome. There was just too much content in that area. But now we're into new parts. No item ahead. No precious item ahead. Now they're truthful. Yeah, I don't know if there's something down there or if that's death. I can't tell. Or is that a giant creature down there? I think it is. It's so hard to tell when it's so dark, but I think there is a giant creature down there. I wonder if it's a boss. Oh, okay. Ramrod says there is a statue later in the game. You will not find it in... No! You fucker! Holy shit! Ah! That was fast. You see what I'm saying about having no health? Everything is near one-shotting me or purely one-shotting me. No! I don't know if I can do this right now. I just need more health, right? Then I gotta go investigate more around and come back here. Oh, fucking shit! That was bad. Almost death. I will try it a few more times, and if I can't seem to make any progress, we'll go investigate elsewhere. What is this called? The study hall. And then that leads to a tower afterward.
Failure levels rising.
Really? I'm being told this is legitimately one of the most aggravating parts of the game, and here I am trying it from the start. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go down in the water. Grow up. Jumping required ahead. Didn't expect sorcery. Oh, shit. What the fuck are those?
My left shot, fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah! Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oops. Didn't die. I didn't expect that. I thought they meant jumping to hit him off the wall. I didn't know I had to jump over a hole. Oops. Can you not go here? Then what's the point? I'm so confused right now. Can you go here or not? How?
What do I do?
I don't know.
What do
I'm
I
very
do?
confused. Is it death or am I missing the platform? I can't tell because it's too dark.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
It's Dark Dave's fault. I guess maybe you're not. I don't know. All right, let's fucking check Alan's fault. Let's go. Golden room. So I gotta run up these fucking stairs and stab the guy who's gonna shoot the magic at me. It's the only way I'm gonna get past him. He disappeared. He teleported away. Oh shit. Wow, that damage is insane. All I gotta do is kill this guy, and I think the area's easy. These guys aren't tough. I gotta kill this asshole. Jesus, that spell's nuts. That spell is fucking nuts. What I need to do is I need to rock him. I need to hit him with a jumping attack or two, and then hopefully he stuns, and I can down him, and he can't get away. What a crazy asshole, huh? How much you want to bet? It's not hard after you beat him. Like, that's the challenge, is to get past that dick, and then everything else you can do. Do I have a shield? I do, but then I can't, I have to unequip a bunch of shit, because I'd be over encumbered. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. So he's a piece of shit. Galen Dalawal
How about this?
just tipped $12, and he said,
How
Dick
about
Lightning, Dick
WWE
Lightning,
champion.
praying for its return. Again,
right.
oh shit.
WWE
my mic.
champions.
I've heard you can do it in this game.
Head.
Someone said, yeah,
I
I
don't
found, like, they
think
found a
about
way to do it, and you can
WWE
definitely do the lightning
You
bolt
do.
spells and stuff.
You
but
probably
I
know
basically,
way more about the fucking game than I
need
ever
to up
will,
my faith.
'cause you're an idiot.
At the same time,
You're
I have no health.
obsessed
I have to
loser.
get vigor in order to make progress in this game. So we had to work on vigor first, then we can get back to the faith. So with that, yes, guys, you will get to vote for a hat.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
Which hat is Elden best? Cowboy, Pikachu, real life Dumas, or how about Viking? We'll do those.
Ah.
Okay.
Ah.
I want to kill this fucker. I really do. I'm gonna try a few times. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. See, these guys are no challenge at all. The problem is killing this asshole. I don't have money to do it. 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 I didn't want to do this. I couldn't run for a second there. Weird. He's probably higher up now, right? Yeah, there he is. Got away again. Now, where did he go? Higher up? I guess maybe he went higher up. Fuck. Might as well just heal again. Where the hell did this fucking guy go? I don't see him. Maybe I passed him. There he is. I got stuck. You piece of shit, really? How am I ever gonna catch him? Why am I toxic? I don't know how I'm gonna catch him. I gotta get lucky, and he has to get stuck or something.
What do I do?
Wow, I hit him though, it counted. Is he out of MP? I think he might be out of MP. He's not casting spells anymore.
What do I do?
Really? I needed one more hit. I needed one more hit. Ah. So for some reason, it seems like he slows down, and then you could hit him as he teleports, and it counts for damage. See that? I didn't forget arrows exist. I don't have any. I have no ranged attack. Yeah. Darziak says the lightning spell is actually pretty close to the tower. Oh, yeah? Maybe go north.
What do
Maybe
I
go
do?
north, somewhere up here. Well, I was so close, dude. I was seriously so close to finishing this piece of shit. God damn it. G Dizzy to me another $10. Said Dick Lightning would have definitely obliterated that fool. Maybe, maybe not, right? Depends, because if he teleports out of the way, the Dick Lightning probably would have missed. I wonder how much splash damage the bolts has in this game. Now, wait a minute. I thought I was supposed to have defense up. Did it run out right away? I guess it ran out, like, immediately. Because I was going to try to tank him with the physic, and I guess he immediately expired. So it was worthless. Damn, that physic thing sucks then, if that's the case. That seriously blows. Alice Telemont took me $1.50 and says, can't use magic or ashes against him. I don't have any offensive magic besides one spell, and it's short range. Ashes, maybe I could summon against him? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention if you could summon or not. Souls Q2 has done a super chat. Thank you to Souls Q2 for the super chat. Damn, I was so close to getting him, too. It pisses me off. Well, I hope I can stagger him, but he doesn't seem to be staggerable either. I hit him with tons of jump attacks, so he should be staggering, and he's not. Oh, this fucking platform's a pain in the ass. Grab some salt. What the fuck? He teleported and made me change my aim, which is bullshit. That's stupid. Can't see. Oh god, how do I get this up? Oh, here we go. I don't want to die there. That would suck. That would really suck if I died there. Can't see him. Whoa, this is bullshit now. This is bullshit because they started hitting me and they didn't do that last time. I was able to just chase him freely. And now all of a sudden the little dudes are starting to aggro, which is pissing me off. You know, maybe I should have to... I'm going to have to kill them now. I don't know. Ruby did a super chat. So who should play Peter Griffin in a live-action Family Guy movie? No one. There should be no live-action Family Guy movie. That's incredibly stupid. Okay. Alright. That seriously sucks, man. Like, I know I can do it, but it's going to be tedious as fuck. What's going to have to happen is I'm going to have to kill all those little guys on the top floor. Every one of them. I'm going to have to stand there and waste my time murdering them. And then have it be just mano a mano with that stupid wizard. And hopefully I can get to them and kill them. It's going to be a pain in the ass. But I think I can do it. I didn't do that. It did a follow-up by itself. I never pressed it a second time. Weird. Bullshit. What is going on? Now I can't hit the enemy. How does that make any sense? I literally go right through them and don't hit. That's bullshit.
What the hell are you talking about?
That was dead on, and it showed the fucking the halberd going through the body, and it fucking doesn't connect. Suck my ass. Suck my ass. I hit the fucker. You're so full of shit. It's rising to toxicity. No, I don't have any magic-resistant armor to my knowledge. Alright, that's all shit, right? Barely any resistance on any of it. Armor sucks, and everyone knows armor sucks in FromSoft games. Armor's never good in FromSoft games. I think he's using just magic, the magic stat, right? So this helmet's better, but look how much it fucking weighs. You see? I didn't do that! The cloth garb is better than what I've got for magic. That's pretty funny. Take that as you will. There. Now I should be more resistant to magic with this ridiculously stupid outfit. DBZ King 119 did a super chat saying your death count is 254. You're doing better than me. Most people don't count. The only reason I'm counting is because people insist I do. I've literally watched, no exaggeration, 5 different people play this game on YouTube, and absolutely none of them are asked by their viewers to do this. Only I am asked to do a fucking death count. Because idiotic people think that it's funny to laugh at how many times someone dies in this game instead of just enjoying the playthrough. So I have to do it, you know, because idiots demand it. That's not what I did. Did you see that? I whipped. Following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. And by the way, I'm not exaggerating either. I'm serious. No one has to use a death counter. I'm not... I watch so many people playing this game enjoying it. No one uses death counter. Everyone just insists I do it. Oh, let's make fun of Phil constantly, you know. Makes us feel better about our own lives to make fun of Phil and his life, I guess. Still got hit by it. Wow! Come on. Now that was fucking stupid. That was really fucking stupid. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. Jade, you're really liking WWE, are you? I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that you're having a good time with it, and it sounds like a good game. Eventually, I will get to it. Alright, one more try, then we're gonna go on break, because I had to piss for the last 15 minutes, seriously. I need a break to piss. I got cheaped out by this piece of shit. I'm gonna beat him. I know I can beat him. He's just very annoying. I wonder if there's a reward in here worth it. Probably not. Probably not. Stop this bullshit. Incredibly stupid. Stop this! What am I supposed to do? The game won't let me hit the guy in front of me. I get interrupted for no good fucking reason, and now I can't do the solid hits that I did a million times before. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. All right, one more try, then I'm going on break.
What do I do? What do I do?
Grab some salt.
What do I do?
The lock-on is horse shit. Seriously. The lock-on is totally bullshit. Oh, I want to hit the guy in front of me. Oh, we'll lock onto the guy behind you. What? I jump attack the guy in front of me. Why are you locking to the guy behind me? Because we're trolls. We want to fuck you. Oh, thanks. Thanks for fucking my ass. I appreciate it. I'm just not going to lock on. Fuck this.
What do I do?
Can't fucking see anything. What the fuck? I do a jumping attack. Oh, the attack has no effect at all, but he's just gonna swing endlessly and have invulnerability and hit you. I did a jumping attack directly into his body. Yeah, it's incredibly stupid. So, why is he tough? Because he's cheap. Because the game doesn't follow its own rule set, and it allows the guy to do shit that he shouldn't be able to do. He immediately can go through your attacks. You fucking pass through him. I'll beat him, but again, it's another tedious FromSoft bullshit encounter that's meant to troll you and make you feel like, oh, it's tough. It's not. It's actually not tough. It's because they've set up these levels of bullshit that you have to overcome in order to fucking beat the guy. I'm sure there's a build that probably completely destroys him, by the way. Stupid. Alright. Guys, it's time for a break. Time for a break. Thanks for watching. We'll be back for 2 more hours of Elden Ring after this break. Thank you all very much for the support so far and the engagement. I appreciate that. Let's see what's next after the break. Thanks. See you then.
Never mind, I'm thinking out loud before we draw a crowd. Reel it in, take it easy, there's no need to scream and shout. As far as I can see, now think it's time for you to leave in peace. As far as I can see, think it's time for you to leave in peace. Please go, in peace go, in peace go, in peace go. Silence calls to me from the treetops of this world. A balance, feeling free. I'm a part of this place above. And I know it cannot last, but at last I can finally breathe. And I know it cannot last, but at last I can finally see.
I'm feeling like love tonight. There's no stopping what I feel inside. Throw your cares away. 'Cause baby, I can't get to stay. I'm feeling like love tonight. There's no stopping what I feel inside. Throw your cares away. 'Cause baby, I can't get to stay. I'm floating away with you in the backseat of my car. We're timeless, sailing through, but tonight, no, we can't go far. And I know it cannot last, but at last I can finally breathe. And I know it cannot last, but at last I can finally see.
What is this blowing wind? It's taking my feelings away. Lost in the crossroads at the edge of the empty spaces. I feel broken, I feel only the cold wind. Gray city and the rush of wind. Empty crossroads and dirty cars. The speed of sound on the background. There will be another round. 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 Another soul is talking to my empty heart. Lost all alone, you're at the limit of the blasting cars. I feel broken, I feel frightened by gray city in the rush away. Empty crossroads and dirty cars. The speed of sound on the background. There will be another round. 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 Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, you and I, we got history,
you turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the coming
Now, sadly, guys, you know when I wear this hat, I cannot wear the glasses. It's just not possible. The hat is too constricting and tight on the sides of my head. I tried it once and it actually gave me pain. So, no glasses for the rest of the stream. Apologies for that. But we do have the silly real-life Dumas hat. Now, during the break, $25 tip came in from 1 Minute Man.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man. So adding that to the total, we're currently at $136 in tips. We are a literal, measly $14 away from hitting a vest today. It'd be great if we could. We did not hit it yesterday, but we're very close to it today. Okay, guys? Excuse me. Dan the Man. He's doing $6.66. Says, hey, Phil, what's going on, Dan? Thank you for the support. Good to see you. So, 142 and counting. Awesome. Welcome back, everyone. 2 more hours. Now, we're having fun, but, of course, we're getting challenged by something very annoying here. People are yelling at me, essentially, to not keep doing it. I'll try it another couple times, and if I can't kill this asshole, I'll probably come back later. I don't have anything ranged right now that works. If I had one more level in Arcane, I could actually use the Serpent Bow, which is a bow that I think has poison mechanics. So, maybe if I had the Serpent Bow, I could be killing this guy from afar, but I can't do it right now, okay? So, it is what it is. And by the way, thank you, Jack G, who had done a super chat before the break, essentially saying, even if I kill this crazy sorcerer, I can't finish the tower. That it's actually part of a quest for an NPC, and I don't have the quest yet, so I'm going to get stuck. I mean, at least if I kill the NPC, the fucking asshole, at least I'm okay to get the reward or whatever, and I can get out of here, though, right? Pinocchio, that's perfectly good. He says he's going to be watching the state of play. It's going to start in a few minutes here, and he'll be posting up the results in the chat. I'm down for that so we can interact and talk about it, okay? All right, guys, here we go. All right, guys, so here's the deal. We're going to try a few more times, and if I can't get this asshole, we're just going to leave and come back later. From what I'm being told by viewers, sadly, the fuck are you doing? Sadly, I would not be able to finish this right now anyway. Apparently, from what I'm being told, this tower cannot be completed until you have an NPC quest later in the game, which I don't have. So there's no way that I could actually finish this. I could kill the sorcerer and get a reward for killing the sorcerer, but I wouldn't actually be able to complete the entire study. So, it is what it is. Let's try a couple more times. If I can't do it, we'll go continue exploring outside. Okay? Okay. Did I sell my crossbow and bolts? No, I have a crossbow. I have multiple crossbows. I have one that actually needs high strength, and I have the strength to use it. But I get the feeling it won't work. I get the feeling I need a lot more health so I can tank out this last part. Look at this bullshit. How is that fair what just happened? Right? So I jump and attack. The game says, oh, he's going to move somehow just right so he teleports through your body. And then he's going to hit you for your whole life bar. Even though he didn't earn it. I can't do anything. I'm stuck. The game just gets stupid, and all of a sudden you can't react to stuff anymore. It doesn't even make sense. Like, I'm doing attacks. Oh, you know, your attack doesn't come out anymore. Why? What? It didn't hit me. The arrow literally didn't hit me. And the game said it did. It went behind me and it claimed that it hit me. Yeah, see, this is just dumb. This is a situation where FromSoft did. They said, we want to make a troll tower. This is not a straight up challenge. This is not a fair fight. We've basically made it so that this character can dodge for no reason. This character can go through your attacks and take 0 damage but hit you. This character has things that don't have to be accurate, but you have to be perfectly accurate to hit them. They did it on purpose to be assholes. And they do this from time to time in their games, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just gotta tough through it because the game is pissing you off because they did it on purpose to piss you off. It's definitely not a fair fight. I guarantee you there may be a way to stun lock this enemy. Like, for example, maybe if you hit them 2 or 3 times, they get staggered, but you have to stun lock them with a certain type of weapon or something to do it. My weapon is not doing it, if you haven't noticed.
Rising toxicity.
Now I hit the wall. Look at that bullshit. Look at that. So let me get this straight. They can use their arrow. I go to punish the arrow. They can roll out of the animation for their arrow, immediately attack after the animation for their arrow with a magic attack that goes 3-4 times and insta-kills you. Just think about this. So it doesn't follow its own rules. By the way, you notice this guy never runs out of magic. He always has magic, which makes no sense. It's an NPC. It's supposed to be the same rules as you, right? So he should run out of magic. Never runs out of magic. Just keep casting spells endlessly.
Wow, what a moron.
Complete bullshit.
You shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
Oh yeah? Pinocchio says, they've revealed a sci-fi dinosaur hunting game from Capcom. Looks crazy. Hunting game. So it's not Dino Crisis, it's something different? Huh. How did that miss? I'm directly in front of him. I can't hit him. Again, I jump and attack. The attack passes through his body, not connecting. So then he does his stupid mash melee attack and insta-kills me. It's just, it's dumb. It's not fair. It's not made to be fair. It's made to say, here's insurmountable horseshit odds against you. Let's not make a fair game. Let's be a bunch of dickheads to fucking troll you. And they do it in every fucking FromSoft game. Yes, I jump attack, a giant area swing attack, right? Going right through his body, 0 hit detection. 0. Fuck you. Oh, by the way, now if I lock onto him, the game says, well, you can't lock onto the enemy standing in front of you. Lock onto the guy on the stairs behind you instead. So now you also miss because the camera fucks up. It's like every little stupid thing to piss you off and make it not fair is what they do in these fucking games.
We are a bunch of fucking dumb fucks.
I rolled. Didn't work. I rolled forward. Didn't work. Alright, I'm done with this. There's no point in wasting time. I know I can beat him. It's just going to take a million chances of him not doing the cheap shit. But what's the point if I can't complete anything here anyway, right? Like, they're telling me I can't complete it. So what's the point? Rokno just hit me $8.25. This film, loving your Elden Ring gameplay. How do you feel about the open world? Some people think it's overwhelming. It's like I said earlier today on the pre-stream. It's definitely fun and interesting, but it is a bit disconcerting when you don't know where you're going or if you're going the right way or if you're missing something. But also, it kind of takes away the whole air of, like, dread. Like, here's a perfect example, okay? I don't need to kill this guy. I can easily come back later to do this, you see? There's no challenge here because I'm not stuck having to fight this guy. I'll come back later when I have more health, when I have the ability to finish the quest line, and then I'll do it then, and it makes more sense. But in previous FromSoft games, it's like, no, you just have to keep going till you beat this guy. And that definitely changes the whole feel of the game, you know? It does. So, man, I don't know. We'll see as I head further forward, but it's just too early for me to make big judgments on the game, you know? Alright, so we're going to have a vest. Which vest is Elden vest? Let's do some variety today. Let's do beige, red, gray, and denim. There you go. No platinum vest today. Here's why. It's hot. The sun is beating on my office wall. If I wear that today, I'll be sweating profusely, and I don't want to be sweating profusely playing this game. All those other vests are lighter, so that's why we're doing those as the options, okay? All right, let's continue on. So instead of doing that tower, we'll keep looking to the north, which is to the west of here, once we find the turn in the road here. And we'll see what's that way. Honestly, if you guys had told me you could continue there and beat that, I probably would have kept fighting him. But there's no point in doing that if I can't finish it. What are these enemies? I can't see. Again, the camera's fucked up. These are new enemies. They both had smoldering butterflies on them. Yep, so let's head north. We got something here, and then we got something over there. Let's see what both are. New enemy type. There They're using the power of, like, flame magic. Yep, definitely the power of some kind of flame magic. Interesting. Oh, we get a big giant down there guarding a temple of some sort. Perhaps that's another way into an underground well, right? Because it looks similar to the other underground well we've already tackled. How hard do you think this giant is? He only has half health. The heck? See that? Why does he only have half health? Odd. Oh, really? Well, I'm just gonna run up to him then. Just like the other one that we already fought in the Northern Capital. 2 hits, instant down. Nice. Easy peasy, actually. Didn't expect a bloodstain, but hold a message. Bloodstain ahead. Another well? Is there another underground? Seriously, there's going to be another whole underground fucking dungeon here. Really? Just like the other one? Wow. A new Gundam game. Yeah, it's the same shit. There's a second underground cavern here. Guess we'll check it out. I don't know if I'll do the whole thing now, but we'll check it out, see if we can find what's in here. Oh god, what are those? Are those enemies? I don't know what that shit is. An arena shooter Gundam game. Yeesh. They're really making some weird games. Okay. Let's see what we got down here. I have no idea what I'm even looking at. What are these? Spiders? Yeah, they kind of look like giant... Oh, no, they're ants. Giant ants. What the fuck? Well, there's 2 ways to go. One way is through the ants. Oh, that's a lot. That's how you do it. Fuck them ants. Oh, Pinocchio says they're making a new collection of Ninja Turtle games called the Ninja Turtle TMNT Kawabunga collection. Oh, that's cool. All the old ones in one outing.
Go, 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 go.
Eternals, where's this cave? South. See, that's where we were. We went south, and here it is. It's an underground well. Second well we found in the game. I'm wondering... Oh, a Grace Mimic? 8 Grace Mimics. More ants here. Oh, you missed. I missed too. We both missed each other. Creepy ants.
Oh my god,
Creepy crawlers.
I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Giant ants.
Hold on. It's gonna clear up, I swear.
Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better.
Smithing stone.
I think I can actually upgrade my weapon with a new smithing stone. You missed! So this path is a trap. Yeah, see? The enemy spawns once you fucking come down here. Here's another one. They try to trap your ass in here. Fuck! Ew! Enchanted hat. That was a paste.
Money
pointless.
buff reduces your salt
A
level.
new JoJo? No way. A new JoJo Bizarre Adventure fighting game is coming out? A new one? There hasn't been one since the 1990s. What the fuck is going on with this state of play right now? It's going insane. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game. What is happening? Come on, camera, please work. Well, I can't move. Getting hit because the camera gets stuck on the wall and I can't move. I love it.
What do I do?
Bug ahead. Gee, what was your first indication there'd be a bug in here? I love it. I love it. Silver Firefly. Look at all the bones in here. Oh my god. He's over there. He's hiding over there. Damn, I insta-killed it. Turn back. First off, Grace. Try luring out. Why is it always a bug? Oh, that's ugly. So there's a big bug, a big-ass ass. I think that might be the queen. And then there's another bug. Oh, several ants on the ceiling. See that? So that might be the queen, and then it has its drones near it. Let's try the other way first. This is creepy shit. Ghost of Tsushima is getting a new DLC. Oh, really? Huh. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. So what's this way? Time for a checkpoint. Oh, good. Sweet. Where? I don't see it. I thought it was here. It's not. It's the fucking lantern. Shatter shard arrows. I hope there's a point of grace. Then I'll go back and try to take on the queen. Trek to Yomi? That sounds familiar. Trek to Yomi. You're saying there's a new black and white samurai game called Trek to Yomi. Oh. There's no point of grace here like they promised. They said there was one. There's none. The fuck? Oh, here it is. Seek grace. So there's all these different ways to go. Oh my god. Alright, at least I got my point of grace. That's good. Looks like the beige is, the beige vest is tied with the red vest, so I gotta let the pull go for a little longer. There's a tie. Cool. Apparently there's a Returnal DLC coming out that's co-op. I'm definitely not playing that. No. Okay. So I'm gonna go back and try to fight the queen. And then I'll come this way and continue on. I want to fight the queen first. By the way, you know, I just realized I'm wearing this this silly armor. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Excuse me.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
Show more defense now.
You motherfucker. You are
Go back and fight the queen. We gotta fight the
Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done.
Queen time. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. Damn. More.
You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, relaxing with me.
There we go. So I got a level 10 rune and one of the rune arcs. Rare item, for sure. Nice. Well done. New strategy game, Square Enix, called Diofield Chronicles. I don't know about that one. If only I had a fire. The Ul Palace Ruins. I see enemies down there. Don't know what kind of enemies those are. There's a rare item right here. Precious item. Celestial Dew. A new item. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't think these guys can get up here. What is Celestial Dew? It said it was a key. What the fuck? I have a sacred tear I never used. Anyway, Celestial Dew. Carry out absolution at the Church of Vows. Also known as a night tier. Allows one to carry out an absolution at the Church of Vows, reversing all antagonizations. Once upon a time, the stars of the night sky guided fate, and this is a recollection of those times. I have no idea what that is. None. Now Gray is starting to win the poll. What is going on with this vest poll? I'll see you guys in hell. Look at that fucking thing. What it is. But I found a vendor. Ooh, map of the river. Sweet. They won't let me open the map. Nightblade Gaming, thank you for 8-month re-upping of your membership. It says, I hope you and your family are okay. I love the game. Thank you. Oh, Darziak says, what that item does that I found, if you've aggroed a friendly NPC in an accident, it fixes that for you. Oh. A new Valkyrie profile game's coming out called Valkyrie Elysium. Not really caring about that. Here we are, Ansel River. So, this is where I started. And then I went through here. Yup. All the bug area. And now here I am here. If I had gone this way, I would have gone to a completely different area, and there's another area, and then there's all these other areas. Holy shit.
Is someone there? Customer? Well, how long has it been?
Gravity Stone Fan. Use FP to emit fan-shaped gravitational shockwave. Gravity Stone Chunk. Use FP to cause a gravitational explosion. Lost Ashes of War. Use duplicate Ashes of War. Another Celestial Dew you can buy from this guy. Nomadic Warrior's Cookbook. Makes Thaw Frost boluses and stimulating boluses. I might need that. I might need those boluses.
Blah 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 blah.
Acid Spramus. A Prisoner's Iron Mask. Prisoner set. Remember, Prisoner was one of the starting classes, right? I think I might buy this one. I think so, because those are going to be boluses that I think I can use. Outside of that, I think this is a dead end, you know? Yeah, time for two-handed. Fuck. It's two-handed something. So, I'm actually not sure where to go from here. Maybe, okay, there's another path to my right. That's going to take me to a new area. Curse Text Fusion says, how the hell are you finding places I haven't found yet? The game is massive. I mean, yeah, obviously it is, right? Okay, here we go. Look what I just found. Another grace point. This is crazy. These underground places are nuts, man. They're all different. It's completely different from the first well. So you know what I could do? I didn't even do that earlier. I don't need to, though. That's the funny thing is I don't need to do that. I need another golden seal. Alright. We're good. Are you serious? Right now, beige is in the lead. But gray is right there. I'm going to let it go for like another minute, guys. But we need a winner. We need a winner in this vest poll. We seriously do at this point. Alright. Summoning pool. I'm going to head this way and see what we find. More ants. Do I really need... I mean, there's a rare item over there. There's 4 ants. And there's another one to the right. Feels like I can just sneak up on all of them. Those are some distracted ants. They're not paying any attention. There's more over there. Formic Rock, that's new. Immunizing Horn Charm, that's new. Smithing Stones, I wonder what the Horn Charm is. Raises your immunities. Poison and rot immunities. That could be very important later on in the game, for sure, right? Yeah. Could be very important. Crystal darts. Jeez, again, I don't know where to go. I'm about to head off the map here. If I go this way, this is going to lead me to the other part of the city we have the map for. But we don't know what's this way. Oh, my God.
Here again? Wait a minute. Is this the beginning? No, it's not. Oh, Jesus, what is that? You see what I see? These things that spit curse. And there it is! There it is! No! Wow! Oh my god, you pieces of shit. It's exactly the same enemies from Dark Souls. They're back. 100% they have returned. They're not any different. Fucking shit. God damn it. These guys are a pain in my fucking ass. Can you believe they brought them back? They're exactly the same. They're not even any different. They're to a T, they're 100% the same creatures.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Let me kill this guy. Oh shit. There's more down there. That's just gonna lead us to the other part of the city. Oh boy. They look cooler? No, they don't. They don't look cool at all. They're hideous freaks, and they scare me. I hate Curse. And everyone else should, too. There's more. Oh, God, there's more. They were hiding. Look. What am I looking at there? Oh my god, there's something crazy coming up. Formic rock, first off edge, therefore still no seed. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, this is a rare. Formic rocks are all around here in this cave. What am I looking at?
What do I do?
They did it on purpose so you can't hit them. See that? You gotta pierce them with a stab. If you have a swing, you can't hit this guy. Soap! I found some soap. I think soap is what you used to wash that shit off. Look at this. Oh my god. Didn't expect the high road. What the fuck? Yeah, there's monsters down there. You can see them. Oh, another level 3 Somber Smithing Stone. I'm going to be able to level my weapon up now for sure. I obviously you can't drop. This is just to get the Somber Smithing Stone. This area. But what the fuck am I at now? Alright. Now Denim Vest is leading. Okay, Denim Vest won. Fuck this. I'm ending the poll. Denim Vest won the poll. Let's get the Denim Vest. I need to get a vest on. Polls were running for half an hour. No one can decide. Holy crap, guys. What are we looking at? Look at this. Pink shit. It's like the cave of Pepto-Bismol. What the fuck? Is that lava or poison? It's probably both. Who knows? All I know is I'm going to have to go down there from a different direction because I can't do it from this direction. Okay. It's Scarlet Rot. Are you surprised? I wouldn't be shocked if that's Scarlet Rot down there at all. Should I put the soap into my inventory?
It removes filth and accumulations on the body. I think it cures the shit that these frogs are throwing at me. So, all right, so we can go back now, and we're gonna head to the north area. Apparently, we can get back here from there. See that? But we have to head to the north area first. Where we haven't been. Oh my god, this might be the rest of the stream. Seriously, this underground dungeon may be the whole rest of the stream at this point. Which is crazy because the game has so much content, and you know, you just get lost in this shit. Crimson Tide says what happens when you drink way too many smoothies. You shit liquid pink, I guess. Ugh. Alright, more ants. So how crazy, you get a new enemy type in the ants, and then a fucking returning enemy type in the curse frogs. First off, left and then right. Okay. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Milted mushroom. Oh boy. Extra good item. Rogue, no, I can't answer that. He says, did you notice that your PS... Oh. Don't give up. Did you notice that your PS5 processes HDR better than the Xbox? I don't know because I don't use HDR. I can't. My setup doesn't work with HDR. My TV does, but not my capture setup. So if I enabled HDR, I wouldn't be able to capture. So I've never seen it. I don't even know what HDR is. I've literally never seen it before. Lovewort, that's to upgrade ashes. Ryoto Mastermind says, man, the heights he can jump and swing this is like anime or something. Boss ahead. Raptor ahead. Oh, shit. We got a boss coming up, guys. Which is fine, because there's actually a save point right there. Alright. Boss time. Weary of Frost. Oh, shit. Boss ahead. What is it? I see a bunch of frozen bodies. See that? They're all deformed frozen bodies. Holy shit. There's a guy on a giant throne. See that? A giant on a throne. I don't see a raptor anywhere. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, this is definitely a boss arena. Where's he gonna come from? Don't know.
What do I do?
Above? Where's the boss? Hello? It's him again? So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown no. No horse. I don't want any drama with me again. This sucks. It's disappointing. I already fought him. He's actually an easier version, but I don't have the horse now.
different. Oh, well, I'm dead. I have no healing.
What do I
do? He's different. He's different than the other one. Totally different. Seriously. He's totally different than the other one. The first one we fought in the other well, you can stay behind his foot and all he does is melee attacks. This one has a total second form and everything. It's actually a crazy different fight. Yeah. It's a crazy different fight. Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck fuck. Okay. I tried to jump.
Hello, little lizard.
I can't ever heal. It's so dumb. So when do I heal? If he's just gonna keep doing insane long range attacks, how do I heal? Right? Huh? He did the invisible attack that he did with the previous boss fight, where there's no visible attack, but it hits you with a giant area of effect hitbox for no reason. Yep. Shit. There's no bonfire. I was gonna say maybe I should get more healing rather than the FP, but
what do
I
I
can't even
do?
do that. There's no bonfire. I want to watch some bagging. I roll. Nothing I can do.
What do I
There's
do?
the lift. It does insane damage even though there's no hitbox. There's no animation. I don't know what's going on. I can't see. Grab some salt. Oh, it insta-killed me. I had about 80% health, maybe? Insta-kill. Yeah. I know I could do summons as a distraction. If you haven't noticed, I'm not really using summons in the playthrough. People yelled at me when I tried them at the beginning. Oh, that's not fair. That's not a legit boss fight because you're using summons, so I'm just not using them. I'm trying to tough them out legit. He's not that hard at all. You just gotta pick your spots and know when to dodge and know when to heal. He's not hard. I think once he gets the lightning, he's a little harder, but even not that big of a deal. He's easier than the other one. The other one had way more health and was more of a tank, while this one is basically like a bitch, basically. How did I miss that exactly?
I'm pressing circle. My major problem, as you see, is my health. I can only take one hit at a time. I have to heal after every hit, or I'm going to die to the next hit.
What do I do?
What hit me? There's nothing there. Go. Oh. Why can't I hit him? Are you shitting me? He was right in front of me and wouldn't let me hit him. Again with this stupid bullshit. Giant enemies that are standing directly in front of you and you can't hit them with giant swinging weapons. Yeah. Completely stupid.
Copper. Fuck you,
like
copper,
I said,
copper.
He's easy.
There, fuck you.
He's easy. He's not hard at all. It's just the game is being fucking dumb. Yes, he's standing directly in front of me. Swing, miss, jumping attack, miss, heavy attack, miss. He's right there, you fucking dumb game. Enough with your bullshit that your hitboxes are so elusive. He's a giant enemy. I have a giant weapon. He should be dead. You're fucking dumb. Jesus fuck, it's so stupid. No, there's no possible way he could have missed. Failure level rising.
What do I do?
Roll, couldn't roll. I rolled right there, nothing. I rolled right there, nothing. Can't roll. Roll. Finally comes out. Here's the ground raise bullshit. Just keep hitting me even though I'm dodging, right? Can't hit him. He's directly in front of me. Giant enemy. You missed. What are you talking about? He's right there. Look at them. Look at them. Come on. Stop shooting. Fucking die. So dumb. Great enemy felled. Defeated Dragonkin soldier of Nocstella and frozen lightning spears. That's it? Frozen lightning spears. That's all I got. I got, wow, not even that many souls, honestly. Probably about, what, 12,000 solid? So can you level up if I use an item? Okay. Not even, like I said, not a tough boss at all. That's actually way easier than the optional one I already beat in the other well, for sure. That's a way easier boss. Alright. I want to use an item because I want to level up. Should be able to. I know those aren't Dick Lightning Spears. You can tell those are not faith magic at all. Vigor, here we go. All right, let's take a look. I know that they're going to be... It's not going to be what I want. It's not going to be something I can use. Yep, there it is. No, Crystal Burst? That wasn't it, was it? What was it called? What was it called? Frozen Lightning
What do I
Spear.
do?
Stabs with Ice Lightning Spear. It is lightning. It's frozen lightning. Creates a spear of ice lightning that stabs into the ground from above. On impact, the spear bursts into trails of lightning, advancing forward. The Dragonkin were born in the Eternal City, where they knew no true sky, nor true lightning. Instead, ice lightning was their weapon. So it is. But it's 34, which I'm not even close to having. What do I have? Like 17, something like that? What's my fate? 21, because I have the item that enhances it 3. So I'd need a ridiculous amount of more levels to use this. So, no, I'm not using this yet. Not even close. Maybe later in the game. Right now, like I said, I gotta focus on health for sure. That's my main focus, so. Ellipsian says, oh, you can't progress any further. What the fuck? Why? Why can't I progress any further? I beat the boss. Read message. Behold victory. Great Ghost Glove Ward. Probably the highest level for doing ashes, right?
Wrong.
Probably.
Suspended. It was not.
Yeah, it looks like that's it. It's a dead end. You can't go anywhere else.
No way.
So this area is a dead end. Now, what if I go back to the beginning and I go the other way, this way? I haven't gone this way, so maybe I could do stuff that direction. Alright. So let's do that. Let's go back this way, back to the start. And we'll go in the other direction and see if there's anything over there. Oh, my neck. Holy shit. Okay. So we did the ants. So what's to the right over here? Oh, gotta be able to see. Maybe you can't do this. Nope. You take a look. There's an item here. Magic grease, but that's it. So there's definitely another way to get down here. There must be another way from up top to drop down here. And then do the back end, because there's stuff there that leads over here, leads to here and here. So there's still more to do, but it looks like as of now, I am limited to what I can do, and I can't continue. Okay. So, with that being the case, I should go back to the study hall, ride straight, and now this time, instead of going straight that way, I should head left and see what's over here. Alright, let's do it. Hooey. But at least I beat him. I'm going to be honest, it's disappointing that they're reusing the bosses so much. I already fought him. Of course, it was a different version. The one that I fought earlier was the one in the other well, and that one never got the lightning magic. It was just on the ground infinitely swiping and everything. And yeah, you could fight it on the horse, which made it... It was challenging because it had way more health than that guy. And he actually hit for more damage, I think. That one was unique because he had the lightning at the end, so he had 2 forms, but he took a lot of damage, so he wasn't that hard at all.
Stood still, paid attention, dumbass.
Oh, really? Darziak says, if I travel south along the way to that we found the artist shack, there's a knight that will spawn on the road. If you kill the knight, you get a lightning spell. Well, we'll check that out in a bit. Let's do what I wanted to do first. Maybe we'll do that later. We still have over an hour on today's stream. So, by the way, thank you all. Everyone who is chilling with me, everyone who is supporting, everyone who's having a good time today, right? It's been a good time. We got a new grace point here. Yeah, along the road. See that? Thank you, everyone. Engagement's great. If you're liking the stream and you haven't liked it yet,
I really do.
Please give it a like here on YouTube. It helps tremendously. Thanks to everyone watching. If you're not a sub of the channel yet, consider subscribing. Because I'm going to be doing monstrous amounts of gameplay of this game in the near future. Jeez. So contribute if you'd like. Membership,
I
super
don't have
chat,
money to
super
do
sticker
it. I
tip,
don't have
all
money to do it. I
appreciated.
don't have money to do it.
All
I
right.
don't have money
Thank
to
you
do
so
it.
much,
I don't have
guys.
money to do it. I don't have money
Let's
to do it. I
continue.
don't have money to do it.
You're right, I should upgrade the weapon. Oh shit, J-Mo has a good point. Alright, you know what? Before we continue on, since I found a point of grace, I should see if I can upgrade the weapon further. I think I can. I'm pretty sure I found the crafting items. So. Where's our blacksmith? Not this way. There she is. There he is.
Where have you been hiding?
Where have I been hiding?
I took you
I'm a
for
little
dead.
busy fighting things.
No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
Alright. It says I need some... Okay, I have the item. See that? You need 1 of Somber Smithing Stone level 3. I have 2, but I need to pop some grace. Let's do that. Let's reach out and touch grace. Excuse me. They're 200 each, right? No, for some reason that one was 5,000. I don't know.
Already, no matter.
I guess they scale in a different way than I thought. Alright, let's do it. Boom. Can't do level 4. I need a level 4 Somber Smithing Stone, which I don't have. But man, I just leveled it up again for more damage, which is crazy good. See, I want to use this, the Serpent Bow.
Lock and load,
I want to
little
use
lizard.
it, but I need 1 more Arcane, and then I can use the Serpent Bow. See, look at that. When you use poison-infused arrows, it's like does extra damage or something. Yeah. Alright, so I just gained more damage. Because I wasn't doing enough. Now, actually, I'm curious. I have the +5 Somber Smithing Stone. If I find a +4, I can upgrade this again and then again because I have the +5. Holy shit. Alright. We're good for now. Let's go back to where we were. Continue exploring up here. And the funny part was, I swear I was going to check out the lake today. That was in my head. Let's check out the lake. We didn't even do the lake once. That's what happens with this fucking game, man. You never end up doing what you think you're going to do. Okay. So there's so many ways to go. We could go straight along that road. I'd like to see what this is right here, because I don't know what it is. Let's head this way. There's an enemy camp over here. I'm pretty sure you could just fucking ignore it. Is that a carriage? I think that's a carriage.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
I love this weapon. Seriously, like, I feel like I did everything right with my build. Because this weapon is so ridiculously good. What are those? Oh, I don't even want to know. Flame slugs. Oh, you gotta hit the back. Oh, shit. There's a dude piloting it in the back. You jump over the flame spinning and you stab the guy in the back. That's hilarious. Fire Blossom. Anyway. Okay, I was going the right way. That's pretty interesting. What a weapon, huh? Do you think there's anything in the camp? I don't know. Fire slugs. They're pretty easy to kill. Are these not enemies? Maybe they're not enemies. Maybe they're just meant to be like non-violent creatures like some of these other animals. I don't know. Aha. Why can't I attack? What the fuck? The game, once again, doing bullshit. I couldn't attack, and all of a sudden I'm just like wobbling all around and I can't move. Wow, you want to talk about stupid? I hate that shit. Why am I wobbling around like I made of jello? Just strike the fucking guys. You're on a horse, you idiot. You should have all the poise, not them. No, I mean, like, the game, it's like, basic concepts of combat on a horse are lost on this game. The whole point of horseback combat is that you're at a massive advantage to the enemy because you have giant poise and speed, and they can't do much about it. So you just ride around and you're able to hit them easily. This game's like, no, you get hit once, you're rocked. You can't move. You all of a sudden can't swing your weapon. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's the entire point of the horse. Do not understand it. And answers no, they don't, apparently.
Some salt.
And they made the game they don't understand fucking horseback combat. How are you a pussy on a horse? Doesn't even make sense. Fire spermy. Wow, that was worth it. A smoldering butterfly. Flame cleanse me. Is that a spell? I think that's an incantation. It is. Alleviates buildup and cures poison and scarlet rot. I found a way to cure both poison and scarlet rot. Oh my god, this was the best camp ever. This is the best camp in the whole game. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. You ready? You see this camp right here in Liurnia? You want to go to this camp as soon as possible. You can cure both poison and scarlet rot with one spell. That is the best find I found in the entire fucking game so far. I'm not even exaggerating. That's ridiculous. I'm so happy right now that I came here. Because now I can fully explore areas of scarlet rot. Oh, man. Drain You says, man, I cleared Kaled. Why didn't I find this? Exactly. Exactly. Good shit. Well, I'm very pleased. Alright. Cool. Alright, so maybe I'm over-exaggerating a little bit, but dude, that spell is great. I can't believe how good that is, and yes, I will be setting that and using it. No, I don't need the poison spell. I have one that does two for one. Okay, now where am I? I'm here. So I want to head... I want to follow the road here. I want to go this way. Yeah, this way, then there's a road, and I follow the road to this big castle-looking thing. I don't know what it is. Here's the road. That must be it. Yep, we're going to head this way. There's this asshole thing again.
We're soulmates.
Exactly. Why am I scarlet rotting? Horse required enemy. Seriously, without the horse, how do you kill that thing? Are we doing the right thing here? I can't tell. I think we gotta follow this road. Damn, I love it. I'm sorry, were you doing a pilgrimage on this road? Well, fuck you. You're dead now. Yep, this is it, and then we hook a left. Let's see what this building is over here. Good shit. Oh yeah! Triple levitation, baby. Beautiful. Alright, this looks like some kind of crazy thing, right? It's not. You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing the castle behind it. That's not it. It's this decrepit church thing here. Maybe another optional boss. I certainly don't need to upgrade the power of my flask again. So I hope that's not what it is. Well, let's
Let's sit. And let's go ahead and memorize that spell. We don't need...
Oh, I love it.
Well, I mean, Flame Frenzy is not good. Here we go. Flame Cleanse Me. Good shit. What do we have in here? Where are we? What is this? Oh, this is beautiful. Look at the flowers. The Church of Vows. Is this... Oh my god! There's a giant turtle. Is it alive? Hello.
You're tarnished.
Oh, this is cool.
I welcome you to the Church of Vows.
Hello, talking turtle.
I am Muriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows?
This reminds me of the giant turtle in Neverending Story.
Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Earth Tree and the Moon...
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
...by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radigan and Renala of the Full Moon.
Radigan and Renala of the Full
Moon
Moon.
holds in view the monuments of both houses. The Earth Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
Okay. Baldock says a turtle definitely crapped in here. Let's keep talking to him.
Oh, was there something you needed?
Yeah, I'm sure there's something here, right?
Show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you.
There is a chest right there.
Perhaps you are in search of instruction.
I am in search of
In
instruction.
which case I will share all that I know.
Sweet. Teach me shit. Sorceries and incantations. You can give him scrolls. Give him the Academy scroll.
Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
So I guess he learns more things. Show him a celestial dew? I don't know if I need to do that. So what does he know? Glintstone Shard, Great Glintstone Shard, Magic Glint Blade, and the Carrion Greatsword. Holy shit. What about Incantate? Oh! Blessings Boom. Grant blessing to self and nearby allies. What's that? It gradually restores your HP over time. Oh. You know, I'm wondering. Do you think this would be a good thing to cast, like, right at the beginning of a boss fight? And that way, as you're fighting, if you get hit, you'll get your health back over time. Swaggin says, the tortoise is great. It accepts spell books, any spell books you find. And you can't, especially if you can't find other NPCs, this guy will never leave. Darziak says, the turtle is the alternative NPC you can give spell incantation scrolls to. So this is basically where I want to be for the rest of the game for spells. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know if I want Blessings Boon yet. Let me see what's in this chest. Golden sewing needle and golden tailoring tools. The fuck do I do with that? Atone. You don't need absolution. Maybe I can talk to him about the
what do I do?
And absolution.
Is there something else?
Yeah. What about this dew?
Do you possess any celestial dew? Then I would like to share
what do I do?
With you.
Cool.
Concerning the miracle of this Church of Vows, Radigan once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The Order of the Erdtree and the fate of the Moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle blesses the Church to this day, and so you need only follow Radigan's example to restore any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony.
So basically what people were saying is if you accidentally, anger an NPC or screw up a quest, if you do this, it'll reset that.
My faith does not waver. The miracle rooted in these grounds will once
Blah 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 blah.
Be Elden Lord, tarnished. I hope that you too will share my faith.
Right. So I guess we're done here, but this is pretty cool. You know one thing that I realized I didn't do yet? I did not go back to the Beast Temple and give him the new dark root shit that I found. So let's do that and see if I get any items. Here we go.
I'm not sated. Feed me more death.
I got Bestial Vitality. Okay. Heals HP over a period of time. Are you serious? It's the same? Fills the body with Bestial Vigor, restoring HP over a period of time. I already have this, though. That's the other one, so I guess I don't need to buy the other one, because this one does the same thing. Yeah.
My last shot! Fly golden arrow! Oh, yeah!
Okay. Aaron Slaughter says, where is this? It's over here, east. To get there, you have to go down here. This is the point that's marked on your map when you talk to the NPC. It is a teleportation spot. Where was it? I actually don't remember where the teleportation spot was. It was down here in the water somewhere. Once you touch it, it teleports you way out there to trade in your death root. So. Oh yeah, Fenstube says the bestial heal spell is pretty good. It lasts like 2 minutes. Alright, so, I mean, what do we want to do now? I still have a good 50 minutes left on the stream, and I'm debating. Do I want to head northeast to the Erd Tree? Do I want to now backtrack, right? Back down here and actually check out the town and head west? Right? Or, per what was recommended to me by Darziak, do I want to go to the Artist Shack, go south down this road and try to find the knight? Maybe we'll do that. Go try to find the knight who'll give me the lightning spell. There's so much to do in the game, I don't know what to do. So here's the southern area. I don't know where this knight is that Darziak talked about. He said there's a knight you kill and the knight will give you a lightning spell. I don't know if it's this guy. That hurt. Yeah, that's him. Go for a ride, bitch. Goodbye. Dragon Cult Prayer Book. I think I know where to go with that. Very nice. Very nice. So, let's do this.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Here you go.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Alright, so. Ooh, yes. We've got Lightning Spear. We're gonna it begins. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of Dick Lightning. Yes! It starts right fucking now. Dick. You wanna play the fucking game? Oh, yeah. We're gonna see now. This one I want to. How much does this cost? 7,000. Maybe I'll just use some now and buy it so I have it. I want to buy both. That one's a better spell. So I need 7,000. Okay, gotta keep going. We are gonna test it. Oh, we're testing it. Don't worry, we're testing it.
Something else?
I didn't have enough yet. Now I have enough. Cool. Okay, we're gonna buy it so we have it. If I hit 24 faith at some point, I'm at 21 now. This is when a lightning bolt comes out of the sky, right? Godwin the Golden, who was the first god, defeated the ancient dragon Fortisax and befriended his fallen foe, an event that gave rise to the ancient dragon cult in the capital. I can't wait to try that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna try this. Dick Lightning is about to fucking return to the world of FromSoft. You ready? So, what spell can I do away with? Likely, for now, heal. I don't think I need a healing spell. Here it is. Lightning Spear, baby. You guys ready for this shit? The only bummer is, I'm over encumbered now. In order to equip my catalyst... Let me find it. It's all the fucking way down here. See? You know, this one weighs less. So I might just use this one for now. This one's better. Nah, you know what? It's gonna scale. Yeah. So what I need to do is put on something that makes me I'm not heavy load. A light helmet or something. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Ready? We have to test this. We have to test it on someone. Let's find some enemies. Can I use this on the horse? No. You can't. No magic on the horse. That's kind of a bummer. Dick Lightning! Go Dick Lightning! Go Dick Lightning, you're tearing up the field, oh yeah. Dick Lightning, go Dick Lightning! Toss in the lightning bolts, gonna fry your ass, oh yeah. Dick Lightning! Yeah. It's a scream, the chicks will cream. For Dick. Oh shit, we don't want to hear you talk ever again, just shut your face. In fact, you would actually zip your lips permanently, put a zipper on your lips and go zip! And never talk again, and we'd be better off. The content would actually be better off if you would just shut the hell up. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Stop this! More stupid undead. I think there's a walking mausoleum down there. Yep, I see it. But there's no way down from here. Alright. Man, did we have good progress today. There's 2 walking mausoleums down there that I can see. Okay, then. So down here, walking mausoleums along with the urge. Oh, you fucking fuck. You piece of dog shit. Let's get out of here. And then we're going to go back down to the lake and investigate the lake now. That makes the most sense. Alright. Hobo X's, try to hit the two-handed buttons for right-hand or left-hand weapon on torrent. See if that lets you cast. I think what I was being told is... Yes. You can switch between, and now I can cast Dick Lightning. On the fucking horse. That's insane. Dick Lightning on the horse. Alright. Good shit. Now we're actually going to do what I said I was going to do at the very beginning of today's stream. I'm going to investigate this lake town, and then we're going to head west. Okay? Let's do it. Dick Lightning. I'm happy I got my Dick Lightning. Of course, it's a starter Dick Lightning. It's not a good one. We gotta level it up. We need more FP, more faith. But the problem is right now, I absolutely need to get more vigor first. I have such low health. I need to increase my health at least like 5-6 more times. So
Gabe Horn is awesome.
And then I'll have a good health pool to work with. And then I can start leveling other shit. Yeah, it's all I'm seeing are those mutated dudes in this area. Yeah, see, they're all over the rooftops here. Ooh, a glintstone craftling football, huh? You fucking freak. Oh, you want to do cartwheels, huh? I'm gonna show you something. Oh, they have good poise. They have really good poise. Jesus, you know what? Fuck this. Dick Lightning! How did I fucking miss? Oh my god, they're so athletic. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's what I wanted to do, rock the shield. So dude, I got crazy one-hand halberd here and fucking Dick Lightning in the other hand. Okay. Alright, nicely done. Where'd you come from? Fun! Are we gonna ride around and look for items and stuff? I don't see anything yet. I did get that book, the Glintstone book. I'll have to see what I can do with that. And it was a crafting book, right? Everything's like destroyed.
$16.51 from PayPal.
You piece of shit. Well, look what we're about to get. Or did I already get this golden seed? I already got it when I rode through the first time. Yeah. When I was escaping the capital, or not the capital, escaping the school, and I first rode down here, I ran right into that, so I grabbed it on the way. So I don't get that now. One more to get an extra vial. There's not too much here, honestly. I thought there would be more, but it's pretty empty. I think I got the crafting book. Might be one of the best things. Test lightning on a lobster. That might be a good idea. Maybe only a few hits to kill a lobster. I don't know. Maybe they're weak to lightning. It could be a good strategy since it's hard to hit them otherwise. Keep in mind, my problem up to this point is I have no range. Now I have ranged. Maybe I can hit the fucking annoying mage in the study with that. The sorcerer. Oh, look.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions.
Beautiful.
That use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another.
An extra stone sword key. That is no complaints from me. I love those things.
It is reported to the
They're
IRS.
Cool. Let's just look out there quickly, and then we'll probably backtrack. Like I said, I want to go west. I think that west is where I need to go. But is there anything out here? Doesn't look like it. Grow up. Yeah. Oh, I saw Site of Grace. Okay. Let's create up a new Site of Grace. Sounds like a plan. Nicely done. Darcy X says enemies that are in the water should take extra lightning damage. So maybe it will be a good thing to use against the giant lobsters then. Yeah. Cool. Alright, so now let us backtrack, and what I want to do is go around this way. I want to go to the west of the castle. We'll see what this is right here. So actually, let's fast travel back again. Let's see what that is right there, and then keep going. I hope you guys are enjoying the playthrough, man. Today was a great day, right? I mean, look at all the progress. We're investigating these cool areas, new stuff that we're discovering. I got Dick Lightning back, which is insanely cool. I'm so happy about that. And I hope that it ends up being really good for the playthrough. Okay, let's look at west, because this is where that building is showing up. Yeah, if I just keep going straight, I'm going to run into this building. Okay. The graphics are crazy, man. Look at this. But again, this just adds to the mystery of the game. Like, what am I doing right now? Where am I going? Is there anything useful here? What's this? Another? I found another one. There's a million of these fucking things. Huh. Apparently, there's going to be a minor Erd tree in the background. Did you see it? I don't have the map for that area, but there's a minor Erd tree straight ahead. Roderick the Rafted, first tip in over an hour. Tips me $5, says, I am the lord of all that is golden as long as they are in the form of mariner vessels. So there you go. Thank you to Roderick the Rafted for the tip. I appreciate that very much. Little pun there. Little pun on the game. Alright. Let's continue on. Yeah, we don't have the map for this direction. So we don't actually know what's over here. There could be important stuff. Almost there? I am. I'm supposed to be like right in front of it. There it is. Like a church. What is that? Oh, one of the plants. Oh, you fucking... Oh, it's annoying. Forget it. Oh, wait a minute. This doesn't look the same. This is like a corrupted church. This is no safe haven. There's some shit going down here. Look at this. Whoa. A pool of rock. Dick Lightning! Damn, I'm out. Oh wait, I can still use this. We killed each other? We killed each other. Damn. Well met, I guess. You fucker. We have to kill him again now. I don't know what it was. Was that a mini-boss, or... Dick Lightning rocked him, but then I died. What the...
Oh, there was someone at the door. Who are you?
Ah, there you are. You claimed a great room and had your audience with the two fingers at the round table home.
Oh, it's the same guy from the intro.
What was your impression?
Yeah. They didn't seem right.
Aha. Your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted.
Oh.
Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusions.
Really?
I believe that when the Elden ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind.
Huh.
That's the part that irks the most.
Interesting.
Oh, I have a gift for you. Something fit only for the wise.
A festering bloody finger times 5. Oh, thanks. Timer Slaughter says if you trade fights like that and you kill the boss will remain dead.
A means for circumventing the draw.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin.
Lipsian says to make progress with this NPC storyline, you need to invade people 3 times. Doesn't matter if you win or lose, but it's worth doing. Interesting. Now, did the guy remain dead? I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills. Or does he come back? Right? I don't know. I don't think he dropped an item or anything when I killed him. Ow! His dagger's sticking out of my neck. Look at that. That hurts. Fun! There's really nothing else here? Seriously? It's a church that really doesn't have anything at it. Just that fight, but I don't know what that fight is for. Oh, one of the bugs is here. I can hear it. You hear it? Oh, no! Okay, well. That was not what I thought it was. I thought that was going to be like a church with an item. There's no item in that Rose Church. So I guess we just keep investigating. I fantasized about... Blood Flame Blade. I got a new spell. Huh. Cool. This stuff is here. I know that somewhere to the west of the school, you're supposed to find the key to get in, but I don't know where it is. Temple quarter. Chest. We're soulmates. Ice Rind Hatchet, another new weapon. This is kind of cool. I'm finding all kinds of stuff here. Those landscapers are really loud outside right now. Just saying. Ice Rind Hatchet. I could use it if I wanted. Causes frost buildup. Known as the freezing fog, the blade is thought to be a dragon's scale and inflicts a powerful frost effect. Poor frost stomp
The
special
Ziggy
ability.
Piggy's back.
And I have now the Blood Flame Blade. Enchants rain armor with Blood Flame. But sadly, unless I'm using a sword, I can't use any of these. My weapon doesn't work. So, man, I don't know where to go.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit.
Looking around, I
How
guess,
about
till I
this?
find some.
How about this? WWE champions. All right. WWE champions lives
There's like another
rent-free
teleportation
in your
thing here.
motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
More smithing stones. So nothing special. Oh yeah? Darkjack says, I heard the special frost attack is OP. See, I liked frost in Dark Souls 3, and then I found out it's the weakest thing there is. It doesn't really work that well. Even if you get an enemy infected with frost, it doesn't really do much to you in Dark Souls 3. So I wonder if they've changed frost in this one to actually make it effective, because it really was not effective in that one. What the hell? Do you see what I see? The bugs are floating. I think that's just FP. I think these are just to recharge your flasks. I don't think these are anything good. Oh my god. I don't know where to go. I'm lost right now. Oh, fucking shit! What is that? Yo, it's a dragon. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you.
Whoa.
But it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still let's having not problems. fuck You're with always that doing yet. and I do nothing's want to getting fight better. it, but I want to see
agree
what's
with
around
you.
it first. You think it'll aggro? It's asleep. I think this is a
What do I
revival
do?
spot. No, it's not. It's a tree trunk. Fuck. It's a tree trunk. According to this, there's a building straight ahead. Do you see that? Right here, there's a building. This is a building? It doesn't look like a building, but... Oh, wow. You have to get it from a distance. That was fast. I guess we're gonna fight a fucking dragon, huh? I don't have many soul. How many
Someone
healing
please shut
do
up
I
this
have?
dude who's being a moron.
7? Oh, I'm good. I got 7. All right, I guess I'll give it a shot.
What do I do?
What the? Why can't I use lightning spear? Oh wait. Nice! Ash of War, Thop's Barrier. I got a new ability. Give it a shot. That should recharge my FP flask. Good. Nice. Alright, we're gonna try to fight this thing. It's asleep. Do you think you could just get cheap hits on it? Right? I'm gonna guess it's gonna be like the other dragon I fought. It looks very similar. Just has green growths on it. So it'll probably be similar, just maybe a different element. Oh shit. That hurt.
Blue Flame insta-kill. Glintstone Dragon. It is exactly the same as the other dragon. It seems to be the same attacks and everything. But yikes, that Glintstone fucking flame just insta-killed me. Well, where is it? It's right here? No. It's way the fuck out there. There's no checkpoint? That's weird. You would think there would have been a checkpoint there, right?
Wow, what a moron.
Maybe there is and I just didn't hit it up or something. I don't know where it would be. But it definitely looks like there should be a checkpoint there. Well, it's dragon time. It's Tevin's fault. There's a way into this building. Maybe. That's stupid little kitty shit. Mikella's Lily. I'm not really seeing a way. Oi, oi, oi. Here we are. You can tell from the regen. White, great, yeah. Oh, I should have fucking dodged that. I tried to jump, killed my horse. Wait, I died too? What? What? I have no idea. It showed the horse lose its health. I had full health, and all of a sudden I was just dead too. I don't know.
Do you want to play the
And I don't want to keep riding back. This is annoying. The riding back is super annoying. Why is there no fucking checkpoint? Right? There should be a checkpoint here. This is super annoying. What if I try using ranged? Well, I should hit it a bunch, then fly away and try using lightning for a bit. See if lightning will work on you. How do you use lightning like this? Yep. Alright, I'll try a combo, but man, this is annoying. Not gonna lie. Alright, Guts, I'll see you tonight. Sounds good. See you for Horizon tonight. Should be fun. Advancement of the plot. See you later, Kugome. Maybe I'll see you tonight, too. I almost get the feeling there is a checkpoint or a save point near him. And I just haven't found it yet. If I look around a little more, I'll find it. It's annoying to have to ride over here. I don't have money to do it. 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 It's right over there. I was right. Okay. All I had to do was find it. There you go. There's a bunch of land octopus over there. Cool. Very good. Very good. So what I'm thinking is let's hit him a bunch, then when he starts to make distance with his flames, I'll try using lightning on him and see how effective lightning is against this dragon. Oh, I tried to roll. Can't see. Now, this is kind of annoying. What was I supposed to do? I can't see where he is. It's the scenery. Fuck me. I couldn't see anything. I couldn't even tell he was doing a flame attack. It was all blocked. Dumb.
What do I do?
And I actually do get the feeling that there will be issues in a game like this because it's open world. What's going to end up happening here... I don't want to do this. What's going to end up happening here is you're going to have dragons flying back and away in areas where it's not fair. Like, imagine if you were fighting this dragon, it's on a cliff, and it just flies off the cliff and says, fuck you. Now you can't get down to it, right? Or imagine if it, like, flies up and is standing on the building. I think that's good. That might be a big issue, actually. I mean, open world game boss fights can lend itself to tons of new problems. Wait a minute. Oh. He said my souls are there. See, I don't care. I don't care about the souls. What's up, Jade? I can't even see the attack. I definitely went to dodge there. It's right anyway. Seems like I have to tank out his hits. Wow! You see the range? He's not even near me. He's not even near me and that fire hits me. And the problem is I don't have any spatial awareness of the battlefield because the battlefield's open world. It's not like the lake. In the lake, you can pretty much figure out where you were. Here, I don't have a clue where the fuck I am. I don't know if I can jump over stuff. You know? I tried to jump over the fire, but then the fire hit me anyway. Oh yeah, Time and Slaughter says you cannot dodge with the horse. There's no iframes. Okay. That's important to know. Spread out on the ground and hit me. I did not manage to hit him once with lightning. I don't know if lightning will be effective on him or not because I didn't hit him. Definitely got to do better on the horse. If you haven't noticed, I'm doing tons of damage while on the horse. That's the way to victory here. I'm just curious. I want to try a different approach. I want to try just the lightning and see how it works. Let's see how much damage I can do just chucking lightning at him. Pretty good chunk. Looks like it's better to hit the body, though. There's a range. Oh, he shoots a bolt. Oh, yeah, see? There's definitely a range limit to the lightning. Which sucks because he doesn't have a range limit. Wow. The range is crazy. This is a completely legit way to do it. Completely legit. Yes, you can. You can charge your lightning bolts, too. That's correct. There's a lot to think about here. This might be a better fight actually using lightning, and that's why the lake is full of those bugs. So you could keep using magic and regenerate your magic on the horse. I think it's completely why they did that, which is very interesting, right? I like that. So here's what I might do. Let's head in. Let's beat him up with the spear a little bit. Then let's purposely pull away and try to use lightning to finish him off. What's up, Jade? What's going on, man? Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Thought I could get away from the tail, dude. Why did he throw it into the distance? It doesn't even make sense. Well, I went the wrong way. If you remember from the first fight, he always shoots the flame to the left. So you have to go to on his left to stop that, to get out of the way. It's Super Hound's fault. Switch on the fly. Okay. Try again. Learning. I think it's going to be a combo. Do some melee and then get away and then do some ranged. I don't like that I have such limited range with my magic. That's stupid. Now, unless I get more back, there's no point. Just use what I got and go into melee. Perfect. I'm out. I can't get out of the range. I want to go under. I can't. Who's you gotta fucking beat? Wow, I got lucky. Got him! Beautiful! What a great combination. That was so good. Dick fucking lightning to the rescue. A new draconic power is now available at the Cathedral of Communion. That was incredibly fun.
Miserable.
To use the combination of lightning range and then melee, I think that's like the epitome of how you want to play the game. You don't want to do it one style. You want to be able to have variability that you can on the fly change your game plan. Fun. That's why they put all those bugs out there so that you could recharge your magic and win. That was fun as shit. That was incredibly good. I think that was my favorite thing in the game so far. Wow. Kukri, Dragon Wound Grease, and the Academy Glintstone Key. That's how you get into the Academy, right? That is so awesome. Now, what I'm curious is, didn't they mention previously that there were 2 entrances to the school? We have access to one, but hadn't they mentioned there was a second way to get into the school that was also blocked? And I'm curious, is there an alternate way to get in using this key that you would want to do? I'm not sure. But for now, that effectively is the end of today's Elden Ring stream. You want to talk about progress. Think about the insane progress we had today. We fully explored all the open regions here of Liurnia. We didn't go all the way north, but everything that basically is on the map, we almost covered everything, right? We also didn't do this down here. We could check that out. And of course, down here, there's one map over there. Fine. But man,
We did a ton of good stuff. We went to this optional tower and fought that crazy ass stupid sorcerer who kicked our ass. We went underground to another river well and fought another version of that dragon in night monster thing, right? We explored the swamp, we fought a fucking dragon, we unlocked Kick Lightning, and we can now use Kick Lightning in our combat. You know, mixed between melee and magic. This is so good. I'm so excited. Seriously. Now, I need to get a fucking level. I seriously do. How much is this for leveling up? I only need 350, or 530, excuse me, so I could do that easily. And of course I'm going to put it into vigor. I just need more health. My health pool is so small. So let's go ahead. Let's get a health upgrade. I absolutely need it. I can't. I'm taking so much damage, it's ridiculous. I think this is the next thing I'm going to have to upgrade is my FP for sure. But health is very important right now. Alright. Alright. Good shit. So next time around, what do I want to do? Do I want to enter the academy? I could. Or I could head further west. I didn't explore any of this south or west. We could do that. Or I could head northeast up here, which I didn't do. This is fun, man. I had a great time today. I want to say thank you. Everyone was a good audience. Seriously, everyone was a good audience. You guys helped, but you didn't spoil, which was excellent. Dude, I'm so pleased to have fucking lightning back. This is going to be an awesome playthrough now. Paladin with the lightning, but also an amazing weapon, right? Yes. So thank you guys so much. Great stream. Great support. Everything. 2 thumbs up. Until next time, thank you all. See you next time for more amazing Elden Ring. Very nice. Alright, guys. Holy shit, that was fun. Let's save up. Let's save up. I just said that. Say it twice. And, so here's the deal.
$110.09.
Just so you guys know what's going on here, okay? So, tonight, the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time is the continuation of Horizon Forbidden West. Alright? Story. All story tonight. Alright, I'm not going to be doing side shit because last time I did that cauldron and that cauldron screwed me over. We're going to do story tonight. Alright? Tomorrow is not a main stream of Elden Ring. I just want to emphasize this. Tomorrow we're mixing it up. I'm actually going to do Skyrim on my main gameplay stream for variety. We did this on Saturday. It worked well, so we're doing it again tomorrow. Tomorrow night's late stream will be Elden Ring. And then Friday, Elden Ring is the main stream. So we're going to do 2 hours tomorrow night, 3 hours Friday. Okay? So, I hope you guys are ready for some fun. I had a great time today. Thank you all. Great progress, great everything. Let's take a break. I'll see you tonight, hopefully, for Horizon Forbidden West. Okay? 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. All right, guys? All right, thank you. I don't care. I hate my job. Snort, snort. I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Sneaky Peeky's back.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
your shoulder. Familiar faces prolong the embraces. We were always once for the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day.